skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back,
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, this that bang, bang, we're up for it.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
Every beat like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, it is time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back,
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set it in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone. Bang bang we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
Set the tone like it's set in stone. That is real reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it on no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show 'em all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone. Bang bang we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
set the tone like it's set in stone. That is real reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it on no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. set in stone. Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together, we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang, bang, we love for you. Yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone. 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together, we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang, bang, we love for you. Yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it,
Everything like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, jump is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy on, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show 'em all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality.
Welcome to the Clash Squad C Cup After Party. Yes, you heard me right, the After Party. Just when you thought we were done with all of this, we are back with so much more. You guys are here with your boys Husky and Mustachio, and we cannot wait to kick this day off.
Yeah, very, very exciting because after parties, normally you only attend it if you are at a LAN event or you're working with the crew, but this is the first time.
Or if you're popular.
Or if you're popular, yes. But this is the first time we're throwing an after party on stream for everyone out there to witness, and we also have, you know, our players and KOLs from different regions to duke it out, and not just to have fun, but also there are some money on the line.
I mean, you guys were usually wondering, right? You know, when we go out for these LAN events, when we go for the Free Fire World Series, etc., when you've got so many pro teams, you've got so many visitors, so many of those KOLs flying down as well to places like Thailand, to Sentosa, you're wondering what happens after the event. Well, this is exactly what happens. We've just never shown you guys before.
Yeah, it's behind the scenes, right? Everything that happens there stays there. I mean, last year the after party was pretty sick. I mean, it's pretty sick for me because I celebrated my birthday. That was something, but this is where we bring it to everyone else. And for the first time, I think in esports history, right? Because I don't think any other titles have done this. We are giving the audience the experience of what it's like behind the scenes without us getting involved. We're just gonna be here to bring you guys the entertainment.
Yeah, you kind of saw a little bit of preview down there in the lower third where you saw Color Splash, and then you saw round robins, and then the show match. And you're probably wondering, what is it going to be all about? Who's going to be playing in today's events? We'll have you guys filled up with all of the information in a little bit. Yes, Husky's right. We've got some money on the line, but the most important thing on the line is some pride. Some pride for sure.
Yeah, and especially if some of the players playing actually also participated in our Clash Squad, right?
Yeah,
most of them didn't win the whole thing. This is a chance for them to not only carry themselves to glory, but also carry the KOLs of their respective regions to the exact same glory.
Or will the KOLs carry the pro players? So, okay, we're revealing too much here. So there are KOLs and there are pro players. What's going to be the setup like? Before we get into the gist of all of that, let's take a quick recap and see exactly what happened during the Clash Squad C Cup, because it was all around a attack all around championship, baby. This was the team that pretty much got knocked down, and Nigma Galaxy made them look like an absolute joke the first time round, kicking them into the lower bracket.
Yeah, and then they made this insane lower bracket run, came all the way back to the grand finals, and just made a mockery out of NGX, honestly, because they performed so darn well. Not really sure what was the reason, but they gave us a finals that I think no one would have expected. At a very good time as well, right? Because this squad disappeared for a good year plus ever since they won Sentosa, and now they're back winning Clash Squad, and perhaps this is a good premonition to the rest of the year for Attack All Around.
They say that revenge is sweet. If we ask Attack All Around when they won the championship, you know, they ate a 3-1. They got kicked down into the lower bracket. They made that comeback into the grand finals, and then they beat Nigma Galaxy back 4-1. I think that's the best way to not just make a statement, but to execute revenge on the people who made you play a couple of extra games.
Yeah, and the best part is that they walked away with a pretty fat sum of cash, right? So
11,000 more.
11,000 more, and that is just pretty wild for just a fun mode thing. And you know, for today as well, where we have Color Splash, like you point out earlier. Color Spray, excuse me, like you point out early on. And I believe this mode is only available for a very, very short time, you know, for those who are actively playing Free Fire, who might have seen it in your notifications. Do play it, do engage with it, because there are rewards that you can claim. Either way, we're also letting you see these the pro players and the KOLs play this fun mode, because most of the time, you know, the professional players are focusing on the Battle Royale mode. Now we want to take them out of the environment.
Well, we successfully did that with Clash Squad as a whole. Now we're just pulling them even further away from their natural environment of Battle Royale seriousness, right? Does that mean they're not going to be serious today out there on the battlefield? Just like Husky mentioned earlier on, to make sure they do have a tad bit of seriousness, we do have a little bit of money on the line just for them to get themselves motivated. It's the carrot at the end of the stick at the end of the day.
Oh, you not believe this, AJ. I've witnessed I've commentated a show match before for a different title. There was, I believe, $10,000 on the line. One of the team just threw it. Some teams just do not care. So
I mean,
it's all about the fun, you know. It's all about the fun. Fun
Absolutely.
comes first, money later.
and thinking comes later too for some people. They might have realized like, oh wait a minute, did we just throw away all that money? You know, you have to agree
Probably because they were the players were already on vacation. They were on their break. So like it was a really funny sight because we got to see the behind the scenes for both teams. You have the team that won was all together in their gaming house, in their war room, and the other team was they were all in different places on their break. Not even wearing a jersey. They were all wearing like T-shirts or something. So
The craziest thing I've ever seen was someone participating in an official tournament, and you know, one team is all grouped together in one gaming house. The other one, like you said, scattered all around. One guy was playing from his car. The car was on the move because he needed to.
he's not driving, right?
He's not driving. His dad was driving. And the dedication, though, right? The dedication. But of course, are we gonna see a little bit of some of that today? I don't know, because I believe we do have all of the pro players as well as the individual KOLs at specific spots. We don't have information on whether or not they're all together. But, you know, I guess we'll wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, we have info that one of them is here, like right beside us.
Oh, yeah.
Not literally right beside us, but somewhere near us. We're gonna take a look at the special rule for Afterparty Showmatch. First, of course, because of the 8th anniversary for Free Fire, we're gonna play on the exclusive anniversary theme map. And as you can see, we're playing big head mode. Every player gets a 10 glue walls, and we're playing a one tap as well. And of course, to add on difficulty, the pro players can only use weapons that one tap. So you have very specific weapon loadout for the pros themselves, for the content creators, the KOLs that you all love and adore. They can use anything they want. Yeah,
Desert Eagle, AC-80, you name it. As long as it's a one tap, that's what the pro players can use. But that's all they can use. The KOLs, like you said, you know, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge out there on the battlefield. Let's see if or not they can perhaps take advantage of this, right? Because when you've got a one tap, it's technically a disadvantage in big head mode. You want to have a lot of bullets. You want to be able to spray. And as a matter of fact, the game makes it easier because your opponent literally has a big hit.
Yeah, but well, if the opponent has a big hit, it's easier to hit than one time, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's either or, you know, it works. Depending if you land your shots. At the end of the day, I recently watched this clip. Someone was ranting about, you know, shooting games, right? And he was like, you know, a lot of players are so fixated on, you know, the numbers, the strategy. But at the end of the day, when it comes to a shooting game, you hit your shots, they die. So it's all about landing your shots.
That is true. Except that someone needs to give that guy a little bit of education. Different parts that get shot equal in different amounts of damage.
That's why people train headshots, right? That's why you aim for the hit. That's why there's big head mode instead of like big arms mode.
Oh yeah.
This
But
is just motivation.
big head mode is just a little bit more torturous because, as you know, one good headshot gets you down on your knees.
Yeah.
Another one puts you out of the equation. It's going to be a fun one, but it's not going to be an easy one at all.
No.
I have a feeling that the pros might still be able to overcome this handicap with a one tap.
Yeah, you only have limited glue walls, right? So all that considered, when those glue walls run out, we're gonna see who taps hit the most. And at the same time, we also throw these teams into different, well, not different groups, but they're playing in a round robin format.
Oh yeah.
So if you guys have missed out any of the Clash Squad action, well, we're back in a round robin format again. As if it's not competitive enough, as if the stakes aren't higher. We're not only playing in a round robin format, but it's all just a best of one until we get to the very end.
Absolutely. So this Afterparty Showmatch special rules that you're looking at, this one is going to be the very, very end where we've got a best of 3 in the first few round robins. It's going to be pretty much straightforward. But before we even go there, we have got to splash around a little bit of color.
We do, and it's actually a very fun mode, so I got to check it out prior to this. And it's basically both teams having their designated color. I don't know if you can call it a paintball gun or something, but you just need to color the map.
Yeah, you got to paint the town.
Yeah, you paint the town. So by the end of like I think two minutes, if you have more color on the map, you win.
So basically, the strategy here is spray, pray, don't stop.
Sort of. You can also knock the enemy team down, so it's even better, right? It's like playing paintball, but now you can actually harm the opposing player.
Paintball's harmful as well, man. Have you ever gotten hit by a pellet before?
Have I played paintball? No,
You've
not
never.
really.
Oh my god.
Wait. Well, technically
You
yes,
gotta-
yes I have.
Wait, okay. I don't know why I'm recommending this, but you know, just to feel the pain once, you got it. It hurts.
I've
Paintball
played
hurts.
I think it was like a decade ago.
Paintball hurts, especially if you lose, because you are in pain
And you lose.
physically and mentally.
I would skip that. I am in mental pain every day when I lose my game, so it's fine. You know, I can do that in game. Of course, we want to kind of give you guys more of a layout of what's happening today, and of course, for us MCPS, this is what we have for the FFCS Cup after party, and we also have them in the studio with us. They are in a separate room. You know, they have their own broadcast going on. But Cobra, I mean, this squad, they will be playing later on to see if they can reclaim the glory for our region.
We've got Cobra, Ace, Mr. D, as well as Sua Gaming. 2 pro players, 2 KOLs, and a lot of mayhem awaiting all of us later on. This is the representative for MCPS. We also have reps coming through from Indonesia, Thailand, and Vietnam in a bit.
I mean, you say KOLs, but Mr. D, he was in a pro team before, right? We did see him in one of the local leagues as well. You know?
There's a reason why we don't see him anymore.
Yeah, but you know, was a pro player, all right. He still, I mean, he had the title before, but of course, one of the most beloved community members that we have.
You know, if this one lesson that I've learned by watching others in the industry thus far is that, you know, you follow through with a very specific formula unless you want to take a huge risk in life. And the formula is simple. You first train very hard, then you become a pro player. Once you become a pro player, you get a few fans, then you become a content creator. But once you become a content creator, if you even dream about becoming a pro player once again, you have to be prepared for a few heartbreaks, because, you know, making content versus really going on the grind to be a pro player, 2 very different things, 2 very different play styles, especially to kind of juggle.
I've seen one player who basically, you know, swapped from game to game.
Yeah.
Hasn't found much success until today. So there's this one Filipino player who started in, you know, a completely different game type, right? In the mobile genre, switched to FPS, and now he's in one of the best teams in the world.
Oh wow!
So you know, and I think he's
talk about willpower.
Yeah, he has a family, he's a father, and he's over 30.
Okay, first of all, that's insane, because, you know, the gaming world right now is dominated by
young
children. You know, no, I wouldn't even call them young people. They're children, okay? They're kids. Okay? And they're dominating, okay? I never thought, okay, and for me, 30 is old.
Right, so at least in Free Fire, most of them are very young, alright?
And I never thought an old man could pull something off like that.
Oh yeah, some of them have won majors, so
yeah.
There are some very crazy stories for the how would you call it, elderly, for
look at me
slightly
30-year-olds old.
What's the term? Slightly older players. Is that a proper term?
I mean,
slightly older players have also found success.
Very old, ancient. I mean,
all right, over 30. Okay.
The parents of the players are
yeah.
now watching this and wondering, Pistachio, what?
Don't worry, there's one guy who.
If 30 is old, what am I?
There's one guy who works like 2 full-time jobs and still plays 4th in the World Championship somewhere in the Western.
See, playing games pays.
If you win.
I mean, it depends on who you are. Sometimes people make money by losing too, man. Sometimes.
Yeah, but you know, these people get.
Especially if you play Free Fire and you make it into stages like MCPS.
Yeah, that is true. I was about to refer to, like, there are people who make money by losing, but you know, those people don't stay around for a long time.
I mean, once again, it depends on who you are. It really depends on what you're made of.
No, it depends on what kind of losing. You know, some kinds of losing gets you blacklisted.
Okay, let's not that kind of losing, Husky. The kind of losing where you go out there, try to give your best, and then you find out the hard way that your best is just not good enough.
Don't worry, Free Fire has a very good ecosystem, right? if you can make it to the, I wouldn't want to call it tier 1, if you make it into the top 16 or the top 24 pool, you are in a good spot to continue.
I mean, there's 2 ways to look at this, right? Number 1, it's really easy to get that done. Number 2, it's really difficult to get that done. How is it easy? If you look at, you know, who's always at the top, there's not just one specific team. I mean, for example, if you want to look at Thailand, it continuously rotates among, you know, not just one, not just two, but multiple teams, right? Nobody stays at the top. So anybody technically can reach up there, but of course, it is going to take a little bit of time.
We need a talent search for MCPS. We need a lot more teams. Well, we have a lot of teams, but I think, you know, over the years, some of these teams, more and more teams have been picked up by better organizations, with better management, and this is why we are sending teams, you know, onto the international stage and having slightly better result every single year.
You know, slowly but surely, I guess, for MCPS, you know.
Yes.
So,
we are making steps, right?
I mean, the region as a whole, you know.
I mean, you think about it. Back then, we only had one slot, and it's through the planes. Okay.
That is true.
Now we have one direct
true.
invite.
That is extremely true. But I don't know if or not that is going to be enough to make some of these teams really go out there and hustle for that opportunity, right? I think some of these teams are really opening up the doors. Some of these teams are really showing that they deserve it. You know, the journey might just get easier and easier.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing is that now that we got 2 slots, we have to place decent. There's a chance we lose that direct invite slot, right? I mean,
We've never been able to make it from the plays into the grand finals yet, though.
Qualifying, actually, no, yeah. We have not had a team that has qualified for plays into
World
finals.
Series wise.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's a little bit of a different case this time around for MCPS.
Yeah. Hopefully. Well, that one is not through a play-ins, right? That one is the direct invite. Our plays team almost made it.
Almost.
This year might be different.
It was a little bit more. This year, for all you know, they're going to make it directly into the grand finals, man. I mean, you got to believe sometimes, and hopefully this time it's not going to be anything else for the team of Expand. They were the representatives for MCPS the last time round as the play-ins team. And it looks like they are going to do slightly better than their Philippines counterparts this time round, because AV Radicals, fortunately, kind of bombed out at MCPS majors.
Yeah, and I think it also pays to be in, you know, in regional Malaysia alone, right? We have slightly more things going on. I think for the Philippine region, it's slightly harder. There's lesser stuff. But you know, our friends like, you know, Neptune, for example, very good advocate for the Free Fire scene there, and perhaps next season or the next major we would see AV Radicals make a resurgence, right? This is a team that was like, what, almost 2 years in the making?
Yeah.
It was just a pity that they fell short right before FFSI.
I'm not an optimist 1,000,000%, but I'm an optimist at the end of the day. Yeah, they didn't really make it all that too far. They qualified for the world stage. In my books, that's like, holy mama.
That's good enough.
You're making it in life already, right? I don't need you to be the world champs. You got to fly into Bangkok, Thailand. You get to chill there for a little bit. You get to play and represent your nation. If you lose, I'm not too obsessed if you lose, but if you crash and burn when you get an opportunity like that, I might get a little offended, especially if I'm from the server. Farah.
I mean, I was about to say the past year we have had decent history. Right? We had a team that has went to the World Series, you know, 2 times.
Yeah.
And that's Geek. We have one team who went to the World Series the same season that they were formed, and that team was Farah.
Yes.
We had one team that made it to the World Series for the first time for the region.
Wait, the brand made it there. Do Easy was all around for quite a while.
Right. So so Do Easy / Farah, right? And then we had AV Radicals, the first Filipino team to not only win a major locally, but to make it to the World Series.
Yeah.
And then we have Expand, right? One of the few self-founded team that qualify for not only the World Series but also FFSI.
Yeah. And they're pretty much qualifying for every single MCPS event now.
Won a major, won a local league,
Yeah.
placed decent in third-party tournaments.
Yeah.
One of the most consistent teams we have.
Absolutely. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what Expand is. A little bit of a pity that Geek Fam is not really part of the story anymore. Geek Fam / Sem9, then Sem9 disbanded. I wonder what happened to the team.
You know what? That gets me very excited because now I want to see Geek Fam back in action, right?
It would be a little bit awkward. It would be a little bit awkward. Like
depends on who is on the team, right? Because the team.
You're talking just about the brand. I thought you were talking about the players themselves.
No, the brand itself. I mean,
okay.
At one point, they were playing in the major, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, Sem9 in the finals did better, but now with them not in the game, I think a lot of people might go back to Geek Fam.
Dude, if that actually happens, I think I think that'll really put GeekFam as an organization on the map, because that really goes to show that it's not just about acquiring great players and getting them there, but it's about the organization as well, because without the organization, the players should have been able to get to the exact same sort of a stage.
Yeah, this is an org that made it 2 times to the World Series, right? So
Yeah, if they can do that again with a brand new team, I mean, GeekFam is going to be winning in all angles, if that's the case. Now I'm excited.
One of the
to see
pioneers.
that. Yeah.
I would say one of the few pioneers for the local scene before we even saw teams like Expand, right? Let
Yes.
alone Farang, Sep9. Back then, it was like GeekFam was just too good.
GeekFam kind of showed everyone what's possible.
Ah, yes.
And they kind of made everybody hungry for a slice of the pie as well. When everybody started chomping at it, they're like, okay, I will be back. you
Funny enough,
go
they
have a
actually-
taste.
Funnily enough, they actually crashed pretty hard.
Unfortunately.
I mean, it was hilarious to a lot of people out there, right? But you
Yeah.
kind of see the evolution for the scene. MCPS aside, we actually have, Vietnam, we have Thailand, with Indonesia as a region as well. For example, when you look at Vietnam, this is the roster that they're coming in today. I mean, I'm personally very excited to see the Ghost play himself, because WAG, they had a very early exit in the hands of the Vietnamese Slayers, Thailand mainly, and now we get to see him play a bit more.
Vietnamese lineup for all of you guys. We've got the Ghosts, Kabi, Gao, as well as Bomb. I'm pretty interested to see how all of the KOLs perform alongside the pro players. Because, dude, remember the statement that I made earlier? Once you become a pro player, and then you transition into a content creator, making the transition back, playing on the pro leagues, playing against pro players, could just be the death of your career.
I'm just saying Thailand is cheating at this point, because they point doing Wasana. How are we supposed to win this, right? You have Tata and Luk Tao as well, but Thailand, perhaps we have a chance against them, hopefully. I say it very loosely, okay? You can bring in any Thai players, and we would have a problem. You know what? You know what? For Indonesia, bring in the kid, bring in the Wonder Boy.
Oh, man.
He's not there.
Jarva Wings, FDW, as well as Dimas FP, aka Dims.
I'm very excited to see FDW play again. I think I've seen him play before. 1-2 years ago. Not just a big community member in Indonesia itself, but actually super good at the game, right? If he's like, the fact that he's not a pro player and is that good at the game really shows the quality of the region. So welcome back, FDW. I missed you.
As much as I talk about the risk of transitioning from a content creator to a pro player, these content creators stand a chance at just absolutely mesmerizing the world and adding to their viewership count. Because if they can step into this competition, if they can step into the after party, take a crack at some of these pro players and end up just on the other side as the winners, dude, that's gonna do wonders for their career.
Yeah, it was, again, round robin, right? You only get one shot at all the other 3 regions before we decide if you have qualified for the grand finals, which is where you play the best of 3 for the actual prize pool. But overall, I mean, I would say for the content creators themselves, they play the game for so long, right? I've seen a lot of players who, when you are in the public lobby, you tend to come up with pretty cheeky ideas to overthrow the status quo.
No, you come up with cheeky ideas to make some banger content.
Oh yes.
You make some good, entertaining content. But the problem here is, the fundamental issue here is, you're making content off of other players who are good enough to be in a certain rank like you, but not really a pro player. So that's gonna be the issue here.
If you can make it happen as a creator, I think there'll be a lot of great engagement, right? We're gonna start out with a banger right here, Thailand against Indonesia. So one of the matchups that I think I'm most excited for, based on the talent pool, I think that these 2 regions probably would give us the best matches today. I'm ready to be proven wrong, right? In fact, I would go as far as to say that if they do us justice, come on, just do something to Thailand, stop them or anything, paint the map, I don't know, a red, white, paint it with the Indonesian flag.
You want to have their way? I'm gonna go da 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 the whole matchup, man.
That's a setup tip.
Wait. Okay, this is okay. This is Indonesia. I got a little confused. I was like, where's Tata?
There it is.
No, that's not Tata.
This is Thailand, right? You can the big. I mean, what the region won an event, right? Obviously, you gotta give them this is the true after party. I mean, this one, Don't worry, don't worry.
What?
Hey, I would go as far as to say, you know what? Sometimes I'd rather play in a setting like this because you got the proper equipment, right? You are zoned in.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I feel like I play worse when I sit on when I'm in a comfortable environment.
Yeah, the problem here is if Thailand still wins this out, they're gonna be like, you had the full setup, man. You had everything and you still bombed out. What?
We'll find out, okay? hopefully they give us a close one.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Even if they don't beat Thailand, there's still 2 more teams to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I wonder what's in those presents though.
Probably they're just empty. We know too many production sets.
I do, you
For
know.
all you know, they didn't even wrap those boxes fully. If one of them falls over, you're just gonna see a strip of just cardboard box.
It could be just one-sided. It's perspective.
It's
right?
always one-sided.
Unless you're Christopher Nolan, everything is probably, you know, artificially made to a certain point.
If you're Christopher Nolan, there's a box inside of a box inside of a box inside
Yes.
of a box inside of a box.
There-
And in that box, you got 5 boxes.
There was an interview where they asked Robert Downey Jr., right, like what would happen if Christopher Nolan was the one who directs the Avengers, and then Robert said that they would still be shooting Avengers because Christopher Nolan is known for like minimal CGI and using film to shoot his movies.
You gotta like a classic guy.
Yes, he says, well,
And it takes a lot of talent
Yeah.
to be able to pull that off.
Oppenheimer, if anyone hasn't watched it yet, I highly suggest it, even though I haven't watched it yet as well.
I saw one post from Janda Hunter just early today, which made me. I mean, prior to that, my fiance, I have to credit her, right? Because she was bugging me to go and watch it. I was like, yeah, okay, you've convinced me, let's go. Then I saw Janda Hunter's post and I was like, we gotta go.
Right. I
Gotta
haven't found the time to watch it. I told my girlfriend, I was like, you know what, Barbie and Oppenheimer is
Dude,
coming out on the same
have
day."
you watched Barbie yet?
No, I have not. I have not had
You gotta,
the time.
you gotta go watch that movie. But that movie was just on another level.
I have to do the speed run where I watch both movies on the same day.
I don't think I would recommend that though. There's 2 very different movies. Very different kind of.
It is. That's what makes it interesting.
Barbie was so deep, it touched my soul.
I've seen a lot of people give it good reviews. I've seen people who give it poor reviews as well, but I think it's a grain of salt. I think, you know, I'm gonna say this out loud for everyone out there. I study film. I know a good film when I see one.
Okay.
For those who disagree, you suck.
Okay.
You absolutely do not understand film.
Nah, Husky doesn't mean that. He loves y'all. He loves y'all. First match of the day. It is not the round robin just yet. Once again, we are gonna splash some color on this very boring grey landscape.
I have a feeling it is round robin already, AJ. If we start round robin any later, I feel like we are gonna go for mad.
No, it's not round robin yet.
We're just playing this.
Yeah, we're just playing this for the
Alright,
two games. So we've got Thailand versus Indonesia for the first color spray. And game 2, we've got Vietnam versus MCPS. I swear to God, if they took the points from this game into the round robin, I'll be like, huh? Why?
Probably not.
Yes, you can see the
Honestly, you know, this reminds me of some of those TikTok clips, like TikTok
Oh!
ASMR, where you can just listen to this all day and just watch it play out. So how many damage does the paintball do? 30 damage on the hit, 10 damage on the body. Sounds about right. Look at Dims is having the time of his life. He's uncontested, by the way.
Yeah, Wings is just chilling. He's finding whatever kills that he can get in the meantime. No knocks here. This one is just a straight out knockout.
Everyone is fighting on one side, and Dims is just painting the like 30% of the map on his own.
Wait. So the graphics is kind of blocking out the color balance here, so we don't actually know who's leading. It's not going to be dependent on the number of knockouts at the end of the day.
Yep.
It's actually going to be dependent on who gets the more color on the battlefield. And it actually looks like Team Purple's winning this out.
Hey, it does look like it, right? Again, huge, you know, props to Dims himself. Like I was watching this for like the past 20 seconds, and you know, Thailand and Indonesia are fighting. It was a 3v4 because one of the Indonesian players is just painting the entire. Look at that side of the map. Look at what he has done.
Paint the town, baby. I mean, instead of hopping on over to your opponent's side of the map. Oh, look at those grenades! They just go boom and paint the whole side of orange purple instead. Here comes New for a little bit of recovery, but Dimas ain't gonna let him do that. Tags him up with those paintballs, and New goes kaboom as Jabra finishes the job. There's no way in hell Team Orange gets this.
How close is this to actual paintball?
Not close at all, sir. You do not shoot buildings, you shoot other people. And it hurts when it hits you, okay? People cry. No, actually nobody cries. They take it.
I've seen a lot of black blues from paintball.
Oh yeah, man. A lot of them. A lot of them.
And that is enough to convince me that it's not for me.
No, I mean, you get bruised. You don't really feel it because you're pumped with adrenaline all throughout the matchup. And then later when you go home, you take off your shirt and then you realize, how in the world did I not cry? It actually makes you feel tougher by the end of the day.
I will stick to climbing walls. Yeah, this whole town is purple. Honestly, this you know what? I have an idea, right? What if at the end of this, someone takes like a flat blueprint of the map with the colors in their respective position and make like a jumpsuit, a sweater out of it. That'd be a pretty good, color design.
I think Thailand got that one.
No, I think Indonesia.
Indonesia got that one.
Purple. Come on.
Okay, my bad. I thought.
Wow, they smashed Thailand in color spray.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
That's crazy. The next thing you know, we're gonna have a color spray C cup.
Why not, right? Probably next year, 9th anniversary. It's crazy, right? Because this event I think only lasts like a week or two. I could be wrong, but
is the 8th? It's been the 6th anniversary.
It's the 8th anniversary.
Have I not been playing this game long enough?
It is 8.
Okay, either way. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic if we actually have the color spray C cup.
Yeah. So Indonesia takes the first dub. That itself is enough. This is a morale boost. This is a good warm up. Okay, you practice your shooting skills.
I wouldn't take it, man. Thailand's good for this. They let you win when it doesn't matter. Then when it really matters, they pull an attack all around on you.
Thank God attack all around is playing. Thank goodness. We still got the second.
Either way Thailand's playing, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to see BRU EVOS playing. I say that, but it's Wasana playing, representing the team.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we've got someone from there, right? At the end of the day, we know Thailand is meant to be feared. I don't want to say it.
Maybe?
Maybe the KOLs might buff them or pull them down. It's one of the two, man.
If you don't want to have content made out of you, sure, you gotta buckle up.
Oh my god. Like I said,
honestly, I want to see
it's a make or break if you're a KOL, okay? Because people are either going to go to your page and be like, wow. Or people are going to go to your page and be like, whoa.
I want to see them make content out of the players. That's because you don't see that every day. Most of the times, contents are made while players are streaming themselves or like people are, watching their matches.
Yeah.
Very rare you get to play with them in the same lobby and sort of like make fun of them.
That is very true. Firstly, because it's not easy to kill them in order to make fun of them. Secondly, because they just rarely meet, right? This is a great opportunity here at the after party. So with Indonesia getting the 1-up on Thailand, does that mean anything at this point of time?
Not really.
Yeah, but it's good. It's a good flex.
It's a good flex.
We get to paint your side of the town.
At least we win something.
Oh, don't say that. It hurts more.
It's all fun and games. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure they're all. I mean, I would say the players and KOLs from Indonesia. At least that's what we saw on screen. They took it pretty seriously.
They did.
The high fives,
They did.
I'm telling you, it's the setup.
Somebody got to send a memo that this one is a fun after-party catch-up, man. This is not where region proves themselves against other regions, although you must win.
Hopefully at one point that they will get all of these people under the same roof and we actually get to see that happen.
Oh, that's so gonna happen.
That would be fun.
I swear, Husky, I can already envision this. There's gonna be one Free Fire World Series where it's gonna be a mashup of all the regions that's showing up. And it's gonna be one massive LAN event. We're definitely gonna be there casting the English desk, right?
Oh yeah.
And it is just gonna be a concert, bro. Okay, I see it happening already. Maybe the 10th anniversary.
I want the Cambodian teams to show up. We haven't had them. We had the KOLs with Lisa, one of the bigger names, but we haven't had teams from the KS region. I know it's a tall ass, but
Why? Why? Okay, maybe. Okay, I don't want to say it, but okay, I guess I'll say it since I'm already talking. We gotta maybe wait for the 15th anniversary. That's the kids. Okay, Cambodia is good. Cambodia is great. I love them, but you know, to match up with some of the legends here, it's gonna take a little bit of work. Man.
I mean, it's the same thing we said about about Sri Lanka. So there's a reason.
Hey, my ancestors are from Sri Lanka, man. Watch it, Husky. Half of them.
That's my point, right? So
What the hell?
it takes time also. By the way, I think these guys are in the what are they? I think they're in the room like right across where we are.
Yeah, they're surely in the room right across ours. I think I saw that setup earlier. Mr. D is game on, man. He's got his game face on, and I'm actually a little bit worried for his opponents. Vietnam better watch out. MCPS is coming to town.
Here it is. I see a big problem. There's division, all right? So
Because the producer said, don't block the logo.
why can't you have like one pro player on one side and the tag team, the buddy system?
I agree. I actually agree.
No, it's just me being picky. Please do not take that to heart, okay? I'm pretty sure they're all fine with the arrangement.
I actually love the setup
It
for
is.
both sides. So let's see.
The best part is that every single region had their own individual
Oh, by
setup.
the way, the serious setup actually got a 1-up earlier. Maybe the casual setup didn't really favor them all that too much.
Next time, later we look at like Indonesia, they will just bring them to like a bigger studio or something. I don't know.
We saw the secret power of Indonesia earlier on. So what Indonesia did was they painted their own side first, sent 2 players up to make sure they don't really barge towards the other side of the map all that too early. And it looks like Vietnam is doing exactly that. They're allowing Gao to kind of hold the back lines. Cobra's doing the exact same on the opposite side. But the middle line, that section is not being controlled by MCPS teams at all. Mr. D taking on Kabi. And it looks like Ghost is going to get a quick one. 2 eliminations thus far.
This is just full-on infiltration. Ghost made it to the Malaysia side, took a Cobra, and now this entire area is compromised. Someone needs to get rid of this guy because he is absolutely defacing the wall of MY. This guy's painting graffiti, and we have meteor showers also.
Oh yeah, we've got a crazy meteor shower out there on the battlefield now. Cobra has given up painting his side of the town. He wants to take the fight. Nobody's gonna stop him. Gao gets eaten up. Cobra shows up strong.
Pretty even. I think this one is definitely much even than the previous game. The Ghost took up Cobra again. Oh boy, I mean, this side of the map is not looking too good, but at least we can see, Malaysia, our colors are not doing too bad. You gotta also make sure that you paint underneath. A lot of times people forget to paint under a ceiling or a wall. I've seen a lot of poorly done paint jobs.
I gotta speak to Iris to find out if or not it was you that painted it like that.
Oh, thankfully she would never let me touch a paintbrush. She wouldn't even let me wash the toilet without her being there,
Oh my.
telling me that I'm washing it wrongly. One
Yeah.
thing she allows me to paint the house.
One thing's clear, Vietnam does not care about, just painting things evenly. As long as they get more paint on the battlefield, Vietnam's gonna be happy. Not expand. MCPS on the other hand, try to keep a tight line. But if you've got Cobra, who's responsible of painting his side, losing his mind, going for a couple of kills, you're not gonna be winning this fight.
In case anyone just tuned into the broadcast, that red color is the paint for Vietnam. Is not by any means the blood of the Malaysian players. Do not worry at all. We're keeping this very, very friendly.
Oh yeah. You're all safe and comfortable away from each other.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
catching back. All right. There might be.
Yes,
Never mind,
yeah.
never mind. I thought there might be a chance, but Mr. D just went down.
And look at this Vietnam ever so slowly just pushing up the line.
Cobra's
They're not
getting bullied.
allowing MCPS to make it anywhere past them. And 2/3 of the map has now been dominated by Vietnam.
I mean, Cobra was getting bullied by like 3 Vietnam players, like in a corner.
Because Vietnam knew they needed 3 people to take out one little Cobra.
I think they've got it. Yeah, there it is.
Vietnam with the booyah. We knew there was no way in hell they lose that one.
the ironic thing is that because of the colors that both teams use,
Uh-huh.
they could easily paint the Vietnam flag on the map.
Maybe that's what they were going for.
Maybe.
Maybe that's what they were going for. They're like,
Vietnam is like,
let's
let us
paint our
paint
flag.
let us paint the frame, and MCPS was like, no.
It's all fun and games, but it's Free Fire, so it has always been fun and games.
It's time to get now the stakes are really present. We're
Now,
heading into the
now
round
it's
robin.
fun games, and finally, time to play for some money. We haven't shown them
We haven't.
the prize pool yet.
Yeah. I was hesitant whether I want to say it, but since we haven't shown it, we'll keep it a secret.
Yeah, I mean, let's keep it a secret. Maybe later on we'll show you guys a tad bit of that screen to show you exactly what each team takes away. We don't want to get the audience too excited just yet,
Honestly,
because the audience will go like, what? That's it. That's
Yeah.
it. That's all it takes to win that much of money.
I mean, that's why we encourage people to try and play, right?
Exactly.
I think long-time viewers would notice that over the years and seasons,
Yep.
teams that make it generally stay around for quite a while.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Right? I mean, the money
because
is good,
they
right?
realize like it's easy money.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's easy money. On the other hand,
Yeah.
I think that for certain regions, at least for MCPS, we're still in our infancy stage, right? So there are plenty of opportunities
Oh yeah.
for you to make a name for yourself. You're
Yeah.
you're competing in a less competitive region, I say, compared to the rest of SCA. So if you want to make it here, it's actually not as hard. I had players from Sri Lanka and Brazil. For some reason, Brazil asked me if they can compete in Singapore or MCPS, and I'm like, first of all, no. Second of all, the spot is not for you.
Oi, there you go. $10,000 on the line, and of course we've got only 4 teams playing here, so everybody's a winner today. It's like you get a medal, everybody gets a participatory medal. If you win, you get more.
That is true. Usually the participatory medal comes with some cash. Not this one though. This one you got the. Wait, technically it does, right? We only have 4 teams.
Yeah, we only have 4 teams.
You just have to be invited into the VIP list, and then.
Oh yeah.
You
At
know-
this point in time, people are like, wait.
We are making it
I
sound
don't
way
even
too
need
good.
to win. I just get invited. Yeah, that's what we've been telling you this whole time.
I'm telling you,
You
we-
just need to either be a content creator or a pro player for Free Fire. And I swear to God, if you don't know how easy the game is to dominate, you just
Uh,
consistency is key. 2 hours every day, play Free Fire.
To be very fair,
You thank me later.
sometimes you're sugarcoating the benefits a bit too much. I would leave the studio, and on my way back in the car, I would think to myself, I'm like,
Husky, let me tell you this, Husky. When you wanted to be a shoutcaster, did you go out there? Did you see all of the competition and think that, the talent's out there, I'm not going to be a... No! You said,
trust me.
I, Husky, want to be a shoutcaster, and I'm going to whoop all of your butts.
no, trust me, I didn't even know that this was a thing. Okay,
Me too.
I came
Now, so just that they don't know that this is the thing. Now they do.
I came into this by chance, alright? Like, to be fair, Free Fire wasn't like my first title at all, but I was commentating a title that was managed by Garena at one point in time, right? So
You were, yeah.
I was. I came to Free Fire like when Free Fire was released, and then like I went like a 2-3 year hiatus.
And now you're back.
Yeah, pretty
Back again.
insane, because like at that point of time, there was this like, I wouldn't say division, but there's this discussion like, oh, now there's a new game called Free Fire, and then where do you want to go? And I'm like, I don't know. And then I ended up doing none of that.
Well, now
pretty
you're
funny.
here. That's all
all that matters. All right, now
See,
this
what
is
Husky is telling you is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can go all around the world. You'll still end up right back here on the world of Free Fire.
Yes, you come back to your roots.
You most definitely do. Indonesia versus Malaysia. This one is going to go down in history.
I tell you, this is also one of the few broadcasts, not broadcasts, but one of the few people I work with, like Garena in general, that like they would be not just actively listening to us, but they would actively reply to us in private messages.
We're not talking about you, Delena.
Don't worry. Apparently,
You're not.
apparently she's a film buff also.
Is she?
Yes.
Is she?
So if I say Oppenheimer and Barbie is good, I think she agrees.
You haven't watched Oppenheimer, nor
have
have you
not.
watched Barbie.
Yeah,
Get out of here, Husky.
but I've seen Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb.
Oh my God, don't get me started on Rotten Tomatoes and their inability to give a proper rating. The movies that I really like, they usually give it a low rating, and I'm like,
Alright.
wait, it's something's wrong with them or something's wrong with me, and I know. I asked my mama. She said, "Boy, there's nothing wrong with you."
Honestly, if you can appreciate a film called The Room, I think you can appreciate it in general.
Ryan, Tatsuya, A124, Dimitri. These are the skills that are going to be used here. But later, down in Big Head mode, we're going to see this one swapped out a tad bit. So they better enjoy whilst they can.
Oh yeah. Oh, and we get the chrono on the side of Malaysia. So except for Dimitri, we get chrono by Suwa, Mr. D on the Tatsuya, Ace on the A124, Cobra on the Orion. This is one of the first few times he is not going to be playing the Russia role, I think.
How do you know?
I mean, we say that this is just all fun and games, right? But these guys are bringing in
No,
like,
because the pro players can only use one taps.
that is true. That is true.
AWM's not a part of that.
That
The
is true.
M1887 on the other hand is, the AC80 is, but I don't know if you want to combo that AC80 with the Orion. It could just be the shotgun.
Yeah, he just plays shotgun, right?
Because I have no idea why would anybody, I mean obviously so the first round in itself, for the pistol round, the pro players are definitely going to be buying the Desert Eagle because that's all they can use. So they have to purchase a gun. That's a little unfortunate.
I like Mr. D's t-shirt. Fear no one, respect everyone. Because I've heard of a similar slogan.
Yeah. Isn't that RSG slogan?
Yeah, it is. Respect all, fear none. But it's a pretty cool slogan.
Fear no one, respect everyone. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
He's a kind guy.
Yeah.
That's the PG-13 version.
It is. It most definitely is. And of course, there's the. Does he have long hair?
He does. I was about to say that he
That's
looks
like a modified version of a mullet.
yeah.
And yet it's not a mullet. Is that a Malaysian mullet?
It's
It's the. I just discovered the Malaysian mullet.
I don't think I can say this on broadcast, but yes, it is a legal mullet here.
What?
It's an acceptable mullet. I can't say the word, okay?
We will speak later as to what is this mysterious thing you can't say.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay.
I'm not taking the risk, no.
Okay.
But it's yeah. I was about to say he looks so much different from when we last saw him.
Yeah, he most definitely does. I want. Okay, wait. So technically, we've got 3 pro players and 1 KOL.
Yeah. I think maybe this is like the way for us to perhaps have a better chance of winning. I don't know.
Shut up, Husky. We don't need no handicap. Let's see if or not the handicap that we do have will allow MCPS to overcome Indonesia.
Oh, I am excited already because these guys only have like what 1 round.
Yeah.
First to 6 wins this. All right, so no,
Okay, not one game.
1 game.
If it was 1 round, bro, we'll finish it in the pistol round.
Yeah. no reruns, no run it back. It's all about how they perform from start to end. All right, this is if you wake up on the right side of the bed, you got a good choice.
If you lose, you better bring it to round number 11 at least.
Yeah, it's a tall task. Okay, I am actually
Oh, we're straight up on the new map?
yeah.
Okay,
I'm keeping
so we're on the new map all the way.
I'm keeping an ear out for to see if there are any comms from the Malaysian MCPS side. Hopefully we hear something. Hold on, let me. All right, it's very quiet. I think we lost.
Husky.
There's no comms at all.
No, Husky. The game hasn't started. They usually start screaming when they're halfway through the map.
Wait, where's the Baron not dropping? What is this? It's 30 seconds in. It's 40 seconds in. Oh, there it is. That's a long pre-round.
That's a long one. It's like we've got KOLs here. They are not as quick as the pro players to make some purchases, so bear with us. And grenade, courtesy of Mr. D. Cobra pushing up. Cluster does not connect. MCPS knows exactly where to expect them from, but look at this. The flank coming around from the side of Indonesia.
Davis bought 2 clusters for this. Cobra down to less than half, so they gotta buy some time for him. Swa holding the fort pretty well.
Oh, they've got a lot of money even in the first round.
Jara is about to pop some hits right now as AC is isolated. This is a 1v1 fight that, he gotta win out. At least try to win. Indonesia wrapping in from the right side.
Still a 4v4. And it looks Looks like Indonesia has got a great advantage here. Circle pushing in the players on the side of MCPS, and they all run back towards a good compound to play around with. Up on top, you can see one player trying to flank them all around. Cobra back it away. Good glue wall by Fdayway, but tags no one with the UMP.
Again, everyone has 10 glue walls, right? So there are plenty of barricades that you can form. Dims continuously playing on that roof, so just trying to get some nice takeouts onto, MCPS. They're gonna try to run up the roof. It's actually one down already. Both teams trading 1-for-1 as MCPS starts losing a bit of bodies. Only Cobra and Mr. D left up and alive. Wonder if Cobra still have the Orion though. That could help them win this clutch as Cobra on top of the glue wall with just a Desert Eagle in hand, knocked down by Jarva, and Indonesia looking to close up pistol.
Oh, Indonesia looking for a 4-0 straight up in this first round in itself. Not many from the side of MCPS still alive and kicking, and with Fdayway taking that final shot. That's about it for round number 1. Pretty overwhelming if you're from MCPS.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of used to this, okay?
Hey, dude, what? No, we're not.
Sort of.
We're not.
Alright, maybe...
We're not used to it yet. we still think there's chance, there's hope.
Here's the thing. Nothing can supersede... No, nothing can overtake the expectations that was delivered in FFSI, okay?
This map is so basic, I'm loving it.
It is, and it always close to the center, right? So you're always fighting on the stack of presence. I hope that's the case. I think it is.
Why are those stack of presents like, deep inside the water?
At least you know they're wrapped on all sides.
Cobra, I knew it was going to be the M1887. And that is an advantage for him for sure with the Orion. And now 3 more players from the side of Indonesia going in for the rush, trying to shut down Cobra. Ace is there to help him out as well. Yet another pro player. Can he pump all of those bullets into them? Mr. D a little bit too late to the party.
Yeah, trying to find a flank angle. Deciding not to go
He
out
could
to the
have.
floor. What's the plan? As his team is trying to hold back the rest of Indonesia. And wow, Ace is not going to have Dayway. Lovely stuff from behind. Indonesia looking to close this out and equalize it, delivering a 4-0 back to Indonesia.
My goodness. Team Ace versus Team Ace. Now we've got a fight on our hands for sure. As MCPS acquires 1 round back the moment they've got a little bit of money to get exactly what they need. Some good pump shotguns.
Maybe we can win this. Maybe we can win the whole thing.
Yeah, of course we can. You gotta believe.
I mean, none of the regions are playing.
Oh wait, it's big hits.
There it is.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All
So
right,
if you guys are wondering what's happening, if you get an elimination, you're gonna start the round off with a slightly bigger hit, and that hit is just gonna grow and grow and grow.
Yeah. If you basically the more punishes you for being too good at the game.
Yeah.
It's not too big.
Oh my God! It's actually so genius. This is what happens, right? You get a couple of kills out there on the battlefield. What happens? Your head gets big.
Right.
Too big for your shoes, man. If you're putting it in your shoes.
Wow, just the subtle
Too big
jabs.
for your hoodie.
The subtle jabs.
Unless your hoodie's expandable.
Most of them are, well, not really
Stretchy.
expandable, but they're stretchable. Yes.
Stretchy.
They're stretchy.
Spandex hoodie.
That is a very bad hoodie design. Very bad hoodie
Dude.
material. First of all, it's hot. Second of all, it's rubber.
Hey, you don't wear spandex. You cannot speak for the spandex community.
I do not wear spandex, but I do not plan to wear a hoodie made out of spandex.
You never know what you like until you try it.
I've seen Ken Clark try it.
And he looks pretty dope, man. You're talking about Superman there.
I'm pretty sure he looks dope because he can fly, okay? Not because of the spandex.
Oh, Suave thought he could get away. Jabra AC80 flicks around. Mr. D right there, but Jabra turned on. As Fdayway fights Cobra as well. It's gonna be Wings and Fdayway. Fdayway take it out. Wings solo. Can he do something? Has got the SVD. But hell no, says Ace.
3 kills in this round, and look at that hit. Well, that's some really good material for the hoodie.
MCPS, come on.
That's a very, very good material. His head is getting bigger, so is the hoodie.
May I just say, by the way, the KOLs for the side of MCPS, they kind of need to step it up a tad bit because at the moment it's just heavy carry coming through from our pro players.
I'm telling you, man, there's a chance that the pro players will we're not even looking at Thailand yet, okay?
Oh yeah.
Well, we're just looking at MCPS and Malaysia in particular and Indonesia. Alright, his head is gonna get so big that you can shoot him from behind the wall.
If you think Ace's head is big, check out. Sorry, Cobra's head is big. Check out Ace, man. Sua doesn't need to worry about much because you know he doesn't have no eliminations, which means he's got a small head.
Look at
Ace!
that!
Ace's head can be spotted from 3 miles away, and Cobra still gets it. Dayway on the ground. Can he be saved now? Javra from the back. He's trying to look for a head, and Ace's head sticking out like a little bobblehead from afar. Sua Gaming from up top. It's a big head, and Javra gets tagged before he jumps off.
This is why you need 10 glue walls each, because you gotta stack the glue walls on top of one another, so you don't get your head blown off. And Sua is like, Ace is like, I think I got too many kills, but he's gonna keep going. He's throwing out Dayway. Kind of in danger, stuck behind the glue wall. That one's gonna go down. Cobra's gonna heal just for a little bit as we are going to center again. Ace getting knocked down finally thanks to that big hit. Needs assistance from his team right away.
Cobra, M1887, Dayway goes down as well. Cobra's head just gets a tad bit bigger. The circles around the glue wall puts Dayway out of the equation. In the meantime, goes in for the chase as well. Mr. D stops one. Javra taken down. Cobra and the combo. Mr. D smiling year to year as MCPS gets yet another round.
We got 2 big hits now. Cobra and Ace both having 5 eliminations. Oh boy, that's a pretty scary mask.
It's the spandex hoodie, bro. I tell you, you gotta buy one.
This could be a new horror game villain design. Alright, look at that. Ooh.
Representing all the big faces in the world right now. The one and only Cobra and Ace. 5 eliminations each.
You know, that head is gonna get so big that you can see them from satellite.
Yeah, it's gonna be so big. A glue wall's not gonna save them.
Yeah, they are teetering at the end of the glue wall. Ace is still going to try up against 2 members, and he's not gonna care, right? He's going for a bigger hit.
Wings circling out SVD on the right hand side. Ace chasing them down. But Wings not gonna get caught out just yet. Keeping a tight line with Dayway. Wings making a mistake. Circling back around. Is he gonna get punished? Walks into 2 players. Dimas goes down. Ace, is that the right decision? Wings says hell no. 74 more HP. Backs away. A big hit chases him. Cobra, M1887. No shutdown just yet. As Sua finds Dayway.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty scary when you have 2 big bobbleheads running at you. Cobra actually got knocked down, but I'm not sure if Wings saw him though. Ace definitely is out. It's a more even fight as Wings, he continues to be a nuisance with this Tatsuya. They can't get him as Mr. D finally takes care of business. Dim's also dropping low, down to the play zone. Jarva last to try and keep this alive for Indonesia, but I feel like it might not be a chance. Mr. D chasing too far forward! Jarva with the clutch! And I take all of that back, Indonesia. Gonna put him one on the board.
Javra with a 1 final second clutch there. SVD for the win. Guy is just monstrous. Not as monstrous as some of these hits here.
14 eliminations in total already for you know, Malaysia itself.
It's a strategy from Sua. He's like, I'm not gonna take no eliminations because my head is good when it's small.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we have this. We're not doing too bad. 3 more rounds until we win this. Start on the same area again. Ace making contact with 2 members of Indonesia already.
They should slow down when they're running as well, because that hate might come a little bit off. Javra finds one good nade and a second one to follow up. 3rd one, can he find a finisher? Yeah, no finisher just yet. Javra moving on in for the finisher. Mr. D dying to pick up Sua Gaming. Circles around and Sua not gonna get picked up just yet. Javra, finisher. Mr. D backs away. Sua's not gonna get there. Oh my god. What a pop by Javra.
Yeah, we're back in an even ground. There it is, Indonesia with the 3rd round.
Oh, it's a race to 9. It's a race to
5.
So yeah, so this is interesting. So
It's a race to 5, right? Yeah.
So Malaysia could have finished it off if they didn't mess up the past 2 rounds.
Telling you, man, this is there's a chance.
You know why? You know why they lost those rounds?
Big hit.
Yeah, because it got into their heads. Oh, what a snipe! Sua looking for yet another guy with the tiniest head out there on the battlefield at the moment. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Or it's a bad thing. I don't know.
I think the funniest thing was like Sua was also one of the players, right, from Steady Squad, if I remember. Technically, we have 4 pro players on the team. We are cheating and we still are not definitely winning. Okay, not really cheating, but you know, gonna bypass a little bit of the history.
I mean, one may argue that they became content creators because they couldn't hang with the best anymore. That's an argument one may take.
He had his moments, right? In the early days, they had the best moments. I mean, they're doing well, so no complaints.
Ooh, what? He tags himself up with ice grenade.
Alright, Cobra, this is your moment. 3 of them down there. Bring out the baby
what a
Cobra.
nade.
There it is. Lovely nade. That's gonna be a finisher. The blue zone will take care of it. They haven't seen him just yet though. Cobra is about to dive right in. Sees the rest of Indonesia as he is just about to tear them apart. 2 of his members have already dropped. And Cobra really got to save the game right now for his team. With Sua by his side, Jarva hiding behind a lot of those presents about to come in from the drop down. They see his head because it's too big.
Cobra circles around 11 HP, pulls out the Orion for 1 final second survival gameplay, and Cobra clutches it out for the squad.
Wow, lovely support from Sua from behind. That is the bait and switch you'd like to see. Cobras with 7 eliminations, and that head is getting out of control. It is blocking half the screen right now. Our observers should not go into his POV because you can.
I never thought I would see the day where we made fun of big heads.
Because usually big heads is not a good sign
Why?
biologically.
What,
Means you might
really?
have disease. I mean, not everyone, but you're not supposed to have too big of a head.
I mean, that's the kind of advice my teacher used to give me, but
I mean, most of that I
you
see.
speak medically.
Yes, medically, yes.
Okay. Cobra wings. Ice grenade changes his mind. Cobra, on the other hand, pulls one out, cooks it up. Can we see a toss? Yes, we do. Wings! They do get tagged up. Dayway with another grenade sent right back, and a good blue wall pulled out by Cobra to negate all damage. Circles around. 7 eliminations in hand thus far. His head way too big. Ace, on the other hand, tries to get a 180, gets dropped instead. Cobra for the backup. Javra gets away. Ice grenade gonna force him out of his position just real quickly. Those glue walls saving him and his head.
Yeah, Cobra has glue walls to spare. He has 19 more glue walls. Able to make it out with his life. That is a good start, but again, the blue zone is closing in very, very quickly. Sua not having a good time.
What?
Knocked down from long range. She was out in the open.
Oh my god!
Lovely shot from Cobra. Jarva instantly goes in for the assist. But Cobra got to take care of at least 3 members of Indonesia. Jarva trying to go for the jump shot. Cobra knocks him down. Both of them. As Cobra goes for more. If Dayway third on the chopping block. As Cobra goes in the Orion bomb. Siphons all of their health. Cobra can he get the reset? If Dayway goes out. Cobra gets the reset. Wings runs away. Cobra gets this, but Wings comes back for the clutch. And we're going the distance. This round number 9, and it's anyone's game.
1v3 masterful fight by Cobra, but in the end he found out 3 guys with a gun against a snake just a little bit too overwhelming. Down to the final round. It's round number 9, baby. Winner takes all, loser goes home, but with a little bit of money.
Oh,
In fact, a lot of money.
don't worry. They got 2 more rounds to play.
Oh yeah. Single round robin.
Yes.
Cobra, SVD, once again trying to find that angle. Earlier on, he caught 2 players inside here with that grenade. This time, Sua from up top, backing him up, trying to see if anybody peeks out the left-hand side. Spots 2 players. Shot does not connect. RGS 50, and he eats 1 nade himself.
And Mr. D getting pressure from multiple angles.
Tatsuya.
Look at that. Tatsuya wings. He's already on the side, and yeah, Mr. D can't put the glue wall in the correct position, so knocked down already. Malaysia off to a very underwhelming start. They can get rid of Dims, this would be great, and then they do. Lovely shot from Ace.
Ace with the SVD will be able to find a quick punisher, but Wings from afar finds a clip, Suwa Gaming getting towards the middle part of this compound. Can he catch Wings out? He needs to back up the rest of his team members. Suwa with a good connection. Dima's down on the ground. Jabra finds Cobra. This is trouble for Malaysia.
Oh, it is big, big trouble. And when I say trouble, I mean it's already over.
Whee.
As Indonesia. Well, I mean, when the distance we got all 9 rounds. Indonesia coming out on top 5-4. We didn't make it easy at all. You know, we won the first 3 rounds and the comeback happened. Cobra almost got the clutch of his life to win us this round of it. But don't worry,
close.
we still have 2 more rounds to go. One against Thailand, one against Vietnam.
It was so close. And Cobra's play could have just been the highlight of the whole after party if he had clutched it out. I mean, that was just way too masterful, right? You get that knock, you reset that EP, you pop back into your Ryan, you take away a little bit more HP, you recover yourself at the same time. It's all about the timing. Just couldn't deal with the numbers. And with Indonesia getting their first win, can they do the same against the other 2 regions, Vietnam and Thailand? If they can, the grand finals awaits them.
Yeah, don't worry, we still have a chance to make it to grand finals. We have not had an MCPS team or even just a Malaysian team in a grand finals. Barring Battle Royale, right? Let's put that aside.
All right.
That one is a different story.
Okay. 5-4. Indonesia manages to walk away with the victory, but it was a hard-fought one. And one has to say perhaps it could be due to the fact that only one of them was getting big-headed.
Yeah, I mean, Ace is the first one to really go off to a great start, like 5 eliminations. And Cobra 1-upped him and got 8.
Yeah.
And since that point onwards, it became a bit tough because you're constantly having your head exposed. All this while, I was looking at one of the was it Wings or Dims? But I wonder if your character model, especially your hair, is will contribute to you getting spotted easier when you have the big head. Just a thought.
I think it might help you get spotted, but the hitbox might not include the hat.
But look at this.
So, but it's free fire, man. You're not going to have a problem aiming, especially when your opponent's head is big. Indonesia with a 1, with a total of 19 eliminations. My goodness.
Yeah, both teams having 19. How does that check out though? I thought it's supposed to be 20.
Oh well.
Maybe it doesn't include the blue zone, right? Maybe you know, both teams have 1 player who died to the blue.
Maybe.
Alright, so then the math checks out.
It's not necessary. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Vietnam, Thailand still in the competition, waiting to take on Indonesia and Malaysia. And for this next matchup, I believe it's going to be Vietnam versus Thailand.
I think so too. The eternal rivalry continues for both teams. That being said, I wonder if you know, Thailand is going to dominate as usual, or Vietnam will give us a good fight. I mean, I want to see another 9-round game.
Give me a break, Thailand. And at this point, you guys have earned way too much of money. I think we need to cut some slack for Vietnam.
I mean, yeah, they did have a good Clash Squad journey.
Yeah, so Vietnam. My money is on the side of Vietnam. But the problem is, whoever who wins ends up getting a big head, and then those who are big-headed usually get taken down.
I blame the bracket, okay, for Clash Squad Seek Out. I honestly blame the bracketing because 3 out of 4 Vietnam teams had to fight Thai teams at the very
It
start.
doesn't matter. You're gonna go up against the Thai team anyway at a certain point, and it's gonna be the exact same thing.
Yeah, but what if it's only 2 out of 4? So the other 2 have a better chance. I'm just saying, it's for fairness purposes.
Okay, perhaps they could have stood a better chance, but this time, Vietnam stands a strong chance.
They do.
But what a unfortunate situation. They don't just need to defeat one region. They need to go up against Indonesia and MCPS later on as well. Only 2 teams can make it to the finals.
Can't wait to see how that is going to unfold, because at the end of the day, I mean, for Vietnam against Thailand, that one is going to be one of the highlights. But the journey for us continues.
Yeah.
This could make or break us, you know. I'll run my end with the next 9 rounds. I'm just saying, this could be our final chance. We only have 4 teams, and 2 teams make it to the grand final. So,
yo.
all right, Did
This is going to be a tough one.
Thank you very much, bracketing. To be fair, we kind of let the first one go, right?
To be fair as well, like, you know, it's just...
We have to face them eventually, but
yeah,
we kind of let
fire things, man.
we kind of let the first one go, you know, due to some unfortunate circumstances. Now we gotta buckle up.
Now, I mean, at this point, one needs to start questioning Sua. Why did he bring Chrono in? Like, what is the efficacy of Chrono here?
Good question. Actually, I've not seen.
I saw one time turner, and he popped it and he ran out of it. That was it. That was all I saw the time turner used for.
Damn, we have the Homer and the Clue. All right, Thailand is bringing something very, very different.
I like the clue. I like the clue. So instantly, it's gonna give you a clue of where your opponents are. Homer, quick tag, slow them down. I like this strategy, and you know, there's gonna be a high probability that these players on the side of MCPS are gonna be sticking together, so that Homer, once it kind of and you don't really need to send you don't need to take a wild guess as to where to send the Homer towards, because it can only move in a straight line.
Yes.
It's too easy at this point.
Look at that. Look at these gladiators from Thailand. They're all rigged up. Very comfortable environment.
It most definitely is.
I don't know. I find it very difficult to play on a couch because it forces me to slouch. Well, we'll see. Maybe this is our chance. Right?
I don't know if it's me and if it's because I've been putting on some excessive weight, but you know, couches and mustachio, you know, plus a camera in the equation, we don't fare all that too well, and I only have myself to blame and all of those late night snacks.
Oh, I thought it goes very well because the couch would be like your favorite spot.
Shut up. It is, but just not in front of the camera. The camera's the problem. If it was just the couch, some snacks, I'm good. I'm Gucci. Couch snacks, some good old Free Fire action on TV.
So I'll tell you this I wouldn't call it a joke, but this funny incident that happened, right? So a few years ago, I went shopping with my friend, friend of mine. Then I went to I'm a big fan of snacks, right? Junk food, which probably I shouldn't be doing too much now, which thankfully I'm not. But I went to the snack aisle, and you know, our place, Ajaya Grocer or Cold Storage, they have a lot of imported snacks, right? And I bought 100 ringgit worth of snacks.
What?
Yeah.
The imported snacks?
I mean, potato chips, yes. Very important.
No, imported.
Oh yes, imported snacks.
Okay, makes sense then, because those stuff are expensive.
Yeah, and I think I finished them in under 2 weeks. So please
because
don't do
they're good stuff.
They are really good stuff. One of my
expensive
favorite
stuff, but they're good stuff.
is Tyrell's hand-cut potato crisps.
I don't know if I've tried that, but I'm pretty sure I've tried it before. I'm a glutton.
I'll send you a photo of it.
I'm damn sure I've tried it before.
It's one of my favorites.
I'm such a greedy boy that I don't even remember half the snacks I eat. I just snack a lot.
It was so good. I was like, I told my girlfriend, you have to try this, and now it's the only snack that she'll actively take from me when I open it. Tyrell's.
Sana very aggressive on the right hand side. MCPS all sticking together. Is this the right idea here? Not flanking from both sides.
Could be. The grenade is ready. Some tags.
Oh.
Dew is just showering them with grenades. You have two more. Three members on the side of Malaysia circling around. These guys are definitely from the Boy Scouts. Look at them. They are together. The cadet has arrived, and wow, what a shot from Dew.
Just with a Desert Eagle, he popped the guy instantly. Dew's gonna back away. His partner gets taken down, and Cobra's instantly right back on his feet. Cobra has got a good blue wall to work around with. And the strategy of Thailand to split off into a buddy system 2-2 didn't really turn out all that too well for them. Then one surviving player does manage to get away in the name of Dew. And now it's a 4v3 with Cobra down on the ground again. Perhaps this can be an opportunity for a good comeback. Wasana and Dew.
Alright, the Thai Titans. They're here. Watch out, there might be two of them. What? Dew fights two in a row. What is this man made of? Leave some for us, man. Please stop killing our boys.
It's gonna be Sua. He's got an M1014. Double barrel shotgun. Wasana steps on in front of him, but Dew will from the back. Wasana was just a distraction. It was Dew, the hunter. What a strategy played by Thailand for the first. My God, MCPS had no chance.
Alright, petition to just let Thai play with those two guys.
Petition to just let Thailand take the grand prize already. That was too clean.
We have like champions and then we have Thailand.
We've got champions and participants. We start the competition like that.
This is not an after party for everyone. This is Thai throwing an after party, and like you're all in my house. You play by my rules.
Welcome, come see why we win all the time.
The host never loses.
Oh, what a shot towards the big head of Dew. And Swa still doesn't get the knockdown. That's a little crazy. Come on, man, you got an AWM.
Honestly, after that pistol round, it is a bit scary that you are bullying the both Luktao and Tata, and then Dew and Wasana shows up and kind of just whoops you.
How dare you touch our ladies, they say.
Yes, true gentleman.
Absolutely. Cobra, M1887. Two ladies right in front of him. What will this man do? A couple of shots. Almost gets shot down. It's going to be Tata out of nowhere. Cobra, 41 HP. Double glue wall. Tata for the approach. Tata!
Yeah, so much for bullying the ladies. Now they're going to come after you as Sua. That's going to knock down the Wasana. Yeah, take him out so that we have a better chance. Wasana down. Luktao also gone as well. Lovely stuff from Malaysia, but Ace needs some time and he's not going to fight. Tata sprays. Looks to spray him down. Somehow Ace survives. One right there, and he was like, do not touch any of our ladies.
From afar, all he needed to do was just watch that action, toss a nade. Tata got taken down, but at that very split second, that nade connected, and Thailand 2-0 up. I tell you, this team, way too good.
I'm telling you, I say it right. This could be our final chance. This is our final chance, actually.
Husky, stop cursing the damn team, man.
You see, tiebreaker rules are very straightforward. Right? Even a tie...
You tiebreaker or tiebreaker?
Yeah, I mean...
the tiebreaker team.
It's not looking good,
just,
man.
Might just
the
be Malaysia.
tiebreaker part is not looking good.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to win this one. Mr. D
Oh my god.
does not stand a chance at all.
Mr. D walks into an AC-80 and Wasana says, welcome. With open arms, shuts him down. Tata! Couldn't do much as Ace takes the double shot with an AC-80, M1887, and they managed to catch Luktao with a 1v2. Dew now gonna be slowing Cobra down. What a shot. Ace meets him halfway, but that ice grenade is not allowing Ace to travel around all that too quickly.
Yes, Wasana and Dew once more. The final boss
of
Thailand is just not giving Malaysia an inch. Swat is gone. That's it. 3-0.
There is a clear difference between the gunfights here out of the pro players
We are
from
losing
Thailand.
to two guys, alright?
Yeah.
it's a well, not really. No disrespect, but predominantly 2v4, and we're getting the game handed. We're getting our backsides handed to us.
No, I think they're keeping even the backsides on their side. They're like sending like tatters of their clothes back home.
These are for us. Come on, come
These
on.
bodies stay here. Sua Gaming. Come on, find something. Ice grenade. The force Ace away. M1887. Wasana pulls out a glue wall, traps the guy inside, hunts Mr. D instead. It's going to be the same gun on both sides. Mr. D gets pumped up, pulls out a good glue wall, and around time turner, Mr. D survives, plays a ring around the Rosie, and survives a tad bit longer, but was right back into Wasana.
Yes. I mean, Luktao did get knocked down, but Wasana's going to be there. Ace showing up. Good pincer from the side of Swa. Finally knocking Wasana down, but where's Dildo? This guy is still pretty much alive. Good news for Malaysia, we have all 4 members alive. It's 4 against 2. This time Tata, the next target to get hunted down. Cobra's gonna wait for this glue wall to break, and he's gonna do the duty as he tells Tata. So he's now duel against the entire Malaysian team.
Oh my, if he gets a clutch. If he gets a clutch. But his head is too big though. There's no way he does this. Ace can't do much as he pumps one shot into the head. Doesn't need to do much.
Maybe there is hope. One round at a time. So the strategy very simple, right? Double up on Wasana and Dew. This is triple up if you have to.
If you can find them, but unfortunately it's Thailand that brings in the clue. The Malaysians, on the other hand, have no clue where to find these players until they spot them visibly out there on the battlefield. Suwa. One nade sent in blindly. Tatsuya helps him reposition. Tata sticks by Wasana, allowing Wasana to go in for the quick push first. Tata as the backup. Mr. D doesn't find a connection. Suwa Gaming has a little bit of trouble here. Wasana shows up. Suwa says bye-bye.
Love this stuff. Deal already gone. As Ace actually finds him, so Mr. D started running. Wasana is looking for his head. Mr. D playing around the pool actually runs back in and ends up getting knocked down. But backup is coming in very fast. Wasana is taking down the ice grenade. Not gonna have too much time to recover himself. We'll summon Tata to help him out, but Tata is getting gunned. That's not your enemy, Tata. That's Wasana. That's your boy. And Tata gets taken out, and Wasana trapped in a very, very rough spot.
What an unfortunate moment for the Thai players. Tata got a little bit mixed up there. Ace going for the final shot, but it is Suwa that finds it. 4 eliminations now for the man as Malaysia finds the second round, all thanks to Tata.
Alright, so this is closer than I thought.
You're holding back.
This is closer than I thought, I'm not gonna lie. Like, right, double up on them, right? You send 2 guys, 3 if you have to. And even the best players can't deal with. It's all about numbers, right? You can be really good with shooting, but if you're outnumbered 2 barrels to 1, you're gonna lose.
Wasana up in front this time around. Tata's gonna be hanging back a tad bit. Suwa from up top. The connection has to hit Dew. Mr. D on the left. It's not doing much just yet. Dew spotted out. Good head! Come on! I get that headshot!
Alright, that head is so huge. Tata also getting knocked down as well. There's 2 down the side of Thailand. Lukta's gonna be the 3rd as Cobra starts the hunt. Wasana once more left alone to deal with the remnants of this fight.
At this point in time, it may just seem that the Malaysians have caught up with a strategy here against Thailand. Or it could just be Thailand just trying to play this out a tad bit. Wasana, good knock. He won't be able to pull Ace right towards him. Mr. D comes by. It's a 1v2. Can he get it? Good blue wall. 40 HP left. Wasana! What a headshot! But it's still a 1v2. Steps outside of the circle. Mr. D gets bumped. Ace in front of him. Circle continues to punish him. It's going to be the chrono with the pop. And Mr. D finally secures elimination number 3.
Holy, that could have been a big clutch
wait, he
for
didn't?
Wasana. No, he didn't.
Or is that elimination number 2? No, that can't be.
Apparently did. That could have been a crazy clutch for Wasana. The Tatsuya movement was impeccable. But unfortunately, you know, the 1887, you only got 2 rounds, 2 shots before you got to reload. So every shot counts. But tied up, Suwa instantly just zooms to the roof.
Suwa versus Tata. Tata spotted out. What a hit! But Suwa takes that a little bit too hurriedly. Doesn't find that connection at all on the opposite side. Dew does not want to deal with him up on the roof this time round.
Tata with the Mac 10, specialist. Haven't seen the guy for a long time. Suwa already getting tagged. Wasana knocked down. Mr. D is going to be holding this side. Challenger will be Tata herself. We are going pretty well. As Look Tao gets the knockdown to Ace. Okay. Mr. D spotted out also. Sort of 1v1 confrontation between him and Tata. Look Tao brought back up. Tata turn the corner. Cobra getting knocked down by Dew as Mr. D runs in to go for the hunt. Mr. D surely is going to win this. It's a 2 versus 2 right now.
Look Tao circles around. Cobra. Does he get picked up or does the grenade find a finisher? Cobra still struggling and finally gets taken out of the equation. Mr. D on the other hand, fantastic headshot. Puts Tata down on the ground. It might just be Look Tao. Tries to sneak away from Ace. Can they find that final finisher? Look Tao as well. Take it out of the equation. Malaysia out of nowhere with a good comeback.
1 versus 3. Wasana can't do it. 3rd round in a row where he was left all to himself. And he's like, guys, please, I can't clutch this every time. But I want to see how big the hit can get. So Ace has 9 eliminations already. Look at that size. Alright, that is very scary.
Oh, what are you watching? Mr. D, Suwa, Ace, Cobra, fighting for Malaysia. Wasana now, AC80. Tata up on the roof. That's a little bit of a mix-up. Dew on the other hand, on the right-hand side. Head poking out of the defenses. That's crazy.
After this round, there should be a side-by-side comparison of a normal hit size and a enlarged hit.
And Ace's hit.
And Ace's hit. Look, Tao getting a knockdown to Cobra.
That's crazy.
Lovely stuff, and Ace getting backstabbed. Oh, please do not let this happen again. We're at 4 points, guys. Get one game. Just one game.
Osana finds Mr. D. Crumbling. The dreams, the hopes of Malaysia crumbling with each shot. Dew circles around. Gonna find Look Tao. Suwa getting tagged up. 4 players versus 1. Malaysia stands no chance there. And it's the equalizer. On to round number 9.
Oh man, you can't let this happen 2 games in a row. This is unbelievable. This is unreal. Come on. Just one more round. You guys know the drill. Very simple. Double up on Wasana, double up on Dew. Ignore the other 2. Ignore Tata and Look Tao. Focus on Wasana and Dew. Take them down. Win the game.
Dude, that's what they thought. And then Cobra got knocked down by Look Tao. So you gotta look her way.
That is true. It's the hit size, okay?
So many things on this broadcast I just cannot say. Cobra circling on around. Ace. Can he back up Mr. D? Well, Wasana very close to the both of them. Spots out Tata. Ace AC80 and Tata. Not a glue wall in sight. The lady just doesn't use it.
Yeah, we might have a chance. 3 versus 4. Come on, Wasana on top of the roof. Start going onto the ground floor to provide some sort of help. Sukta also looking for some assistance as well. The ice grenades, double ice grenades getting thrown out. Dew perched on top of those presents.
I think as the hits get bigger, the player movement should be slowed down because, you know, it only makes sense.
Or if you move one side, it takes a lot more effort to redirect yourself, right? Because you are going to be heavier on the one side.
Oh, that'll be crazy in terms of movement. Cobra! Max Ace up. It's going to be Dew. Backing away slowly but surely. Ace down on the ground. A good shot. Mr. D almost finished off as well. Can Dew get this grenade? What a nade out of nowhere!
And it's an even fight. Dew finds 2 people with the grenade. He found Ace again. Alright, Cobra, my boy. It is time to do this. Against Wasana and Dew nonetheless. Cobra can't do it. It has happened again. No. What is this? Tragedy. 2 games in a row, AJ. 2 games in a row. We are leading 4 to something, and then this happens. And the Malaysian dream has shattered. No good vibes at all. No bad vibes, right? Bad vibes tonight.
You see, that's the difference, Husky, between you and me. I already saw this coming, unfortunately, but the Thai players are very well-spirited. They were like, okay, wait, let's not speedrun them. Let's allow them to come back, have a good shot at it at least. 4 rounds in a row for the side of Malaysia. After Thailand initially took the first 3, and then out of nowhere, they just whooped them.
I'm telling you, it's Wasana and Dew, man. When I saw the lineup, I'm like, this is unfair. Why are you guys finding these guys? They're too good. They're too good. They're too good for an afterparty. You know.
I wonder how the players were picked. How the pro players were picked. As in, was it a raffle?
I don't know. Hopefully not. You know, it's like you attend like.
Who would you have picked for MCPS for the pro players? The Cobra's a no-brainer. But I actually think I would have sent in X-Roy.
Yeah, I mean, he's here actually.
Yeah, I would have sent in Roy, and alongside Roy, who would I have sent in? I have sent in Barb, but okay.
I'll give a long shot. I will send in the. Oh yeah, it has to be in Clash Squad, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Then it's a bit hard.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I would have in a heartbeat. I would have sent in Ray Miel.
That is true. That is very true. Ray Miel combo. Okay, let's not talk about what could have been.
Don't worry.
Let's just talk about what just wasn't.
We had a good run. Okay, we had a good run.
Where were we running? We didn't have a good run, Aski. MCPS.
Hey man, we
had.
It took us longer.
2 games.
It took us longer to get eliminated, right? This could have been a shorter night for us.
Stop putting the bar so low.
We pushed Thailand to this name was 2 in a row. I mean, we pushed Thailand to a full game.
Yeah.
But you didn't expect that.
Oof. Thailand, Indonesia, they look pretty decent right now, all thanks to Malaysia.
Right, so one thing that needs to happen is it possible for all of them to lose one game each? Yes, it is.
It is definitely possible for all of them.
So we gotta beat Vietnam, and everyone else has to lose one game. Vietnam has to win both their games. Thailand has to lose to one of them. Same for Indonesia.
So Vietnam needs to lose all 3 games. And
Actually, it doesn't
no,
matter, right?
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they have 2 more. Okay. Well,
Oh, I know how this is going to happen, right? If either Thailand or Indonesia loses the next 2 games and Vietnam loses all 3 games, then we got a problem. Then we got a problem because it's going to be a tiebreaker between Malaysia and another country. But look at us devising ways of how this team that has just lost twice can make its way back into the competition.
that would be the highlight of the evening.
My
I'm
goodness.
u-
It was not close at all. Dew and Wasana.
it was close. Okay, it's 5-4.
No, I don't believe the
This is very
scoreline. I just think the Thai players are like, hey, it's an after party. It's not it's not the C Cup.
Yeah. Then they should have given it to us, right? The after party means that
Hey,
everyone.
no, I mean,
It means everyone gets to have fun.
after party means everybody gets to party, but not everybody gets to party all the way to the end of the night.
That is true.
Some people get invited to the after party. That's the show match.
What?
The after party. You've never been invited to an
No, I've not. I've been to it. I spent.
I understand, Husky.
Right. So I've been to after
You
parties.
know, people who go bouldering don't get invited to after party.
My after parties I usually spent having a one-on-one conversation with the toilet bowl, right?
What?
Are you mocking the bouldering community? Watch out, AJ. Watch out. I'm about to apply for part-time job at one of the outlets. Okay.
Thailand versus Vietnam. Let's see if or not we can see. Maybe Thailand beating. Okay, obviously it's gonna happen. Vietnam, I don't know what you've got in your tank, but Thailand is. Yeah, Thailand. Thailand's Thailand. Thailand's Thailand. Okay, somebody gotta find something to beat them.
You have piqued my interest, but I cannot find a definition for after party. I suppose.
Bro, after party is not on Google, bro. You gotta be invited to one.
The definition of my after party to me is just blackout drunk. Okay, it's just.
You know you've made it in life when you get invited to the after party, but you know you made it in life if you get invited to the after
Okay,
party.
to be fair, I don't know if the one I went to is considered after party, but
Okay.
I assume it was.
Were you invited?
Yes.
Okay.
We
You didn't invite yourself?
no, we went to an
Okay.
after party, and then afterwards we went what to call second round.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I guess that's an after party.
It's not. It's just. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. In some places of the world, it actually counts. Depends on how many cool people are gathered in that part of the world
You see,
in order for it to be counted.
you see, working in this industry is very hard to get an after party, let alone an after party.
That's
No
true.
one has the energy to continue partying after the after party. Okay.
I don't know about that, man, because I always end up with more energy by the end of the day after I'm done shoutcasting because I've just been screaming the whole night.
Funny enough, after this broadcast, I might do like some in-house casting for like my friends
Oh.
in the middle of the night because I'm following British time, right?
Uh-huh.
So these guys start their games at like 2 a.m.
Oh my.
and I'm just here like, well, I guess I'll try.
I mean, what sleep?
What sleep? No, sleep is overrated.
The sleep is definitely overrated.
Yeah. A wise man once said,
Uh-huh.
if you're sleeping, you're not doing anything.
Oh, I mean, apart from dreaming, not doing much. Definitely not doing much.
I've been having very boring dreams lately. I've been dreaming about me losing games.
I have been sleeping excessively recently, okay? And it has been so desperately annoying because I'm trying to sleep less, but I just keep getting these cool dreams that I wake up from and I just want to go back to sleep because I want to continue the dream. I've done that way too many. I should stop doing that.
I
should stop doing
I dream of myself waking up and then sleeping.
I set the alarm, I wake up, I go to the toilet, I drink some water, and I go back to sleep. My alarm hates me. My alarm's like, what am I even being used for?
I wake up. When my alarm rings, I wake up.
I do too, and then I just go back to sleep.
No, I don't.
I do wake up. It's not like I sleep through it.
No,
That's embarrassing.
The sunlight stops me from sleeping, right? I'm a vampire. The sunlight shoots straight at my face, and that's it. That's my morning.
That's because you're too poor to buy a curtain.
I have a curtain, okay? It's just,
how's the sunlight getting to you?
Dude,
You know there's
I
something
live-
called blackout
Dude,
curtains, right?
I live in a condo, okay, on the 10th floor. We face the sun when it rises,
What
alright?
the blackout curtains, Husky?
No, it's fine.
Vietnam saying we don't need no clue. We just need Tatsuya Homer. Alok awaken and they want. Look,
Oh,
these guys
they
are taking
changed it
it
up.
These guys are taking it seriously.
They changed it up for sure.
I
But to
mean,
be fair, it's their first game, right? So,
and it's up against Thailand.
yeah, not that yeah.
Alvaro, awaken Andrew, Kelly awaken. Looks like Ghost is gonna go a little ballistic as well. In fact, we see Gao's only running awakened characters. Gao is awakened.
He is. Ah, there it is. That's a better distribution. Look at that. Look at that. Very serious. Serious conversation. I wonder what the KOLs are taking this really seriously. It's like, guys, we got absolutely wiped out during Clash Squad. Let's do something to redeem ourselves against these people.
These people are champions. Yes, you wave to the world goodbye, Thailand, because you know that's what you always do anyway.
Goodbye, Thailand.
No, you wave to the world goodbye, comma Thailand.
Oh, okay.
had to visualize it and read it, huh?
It sounded like there was no comma.
Clash Squad this time, Vietnam. I don't know if they are the next victims or they will be the first ones to pretty much put Thailand in their place, but somebody better step up.
You gotta spin it a little bit. You don't know if they are gonna be the first victors, alright? Victims, pretty much. Maybe. High chance. But it's good to see that we are having the Awakened Alok. It's one of the few characters that we highly advocate. But in this Clash Squad setting, everyone starts with more money. You have just a plethora of glue walls, almost unlimited, and the circle always closes into the same spot. And it's just one map. So all things considered, I guess the characters don't matter as much. I don't know, maybe the Awakened build is going to win us some games, win Vietnam some games.
The next active skill that's going to be added in the head is Shrink My Head skill.
What if...
That's going to be the meta for Big Head.
What if the future character, right, is a reference off of Ant-Man?
What if the next character is like, you know, part of the Headless Horseman and you can't take a headshot against them? Headshots equal 0 damage.
That would be cool, actually.
That would be a game changer.
That would be very cool.
Make them OP.
Russians would love it.
They would. They most definitely would. But it reduces the damage output at the same time. Oh my goodness.
That would be that.
I gotta join the free fire. This IT Wasana eats a nade. He's gonna eat another one too. Wasana runs away in the nick of time. Gao finds a knock. Tata bites the dust. Almost goes just with the deagle. Torturing 2 players at the same time.
That dude is not happy with that at all. Finding a knock for himself. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Look Tower mostly will bleed out. Vietnam able to revive all of the members. The Ghost in a 1 versus 1 against Tata, and he is definitely winning out in the health department. Sees Duke on the other end, decides to switch his focus. But Duke out of sight so far. Meanwhile, Bakao on that ground floor. Uh-oh, stuck within his blue walls. Wasana getting a knockdown on him.
I almost read that as Bakwa just now, but never mind.
You're just hungry.
I'm damn hungry, man. Goes Desert Eagle, you gotta hate it. Great big damage, but very slow rate of fire. Wasana finds a player out in the open. Kabi goes down. Wasana himself taken down now. I believe the circle's just a little bit too torturous. Mob TV circles around, finds Stu, double shots. Desert Eagle for the win, and Ghost finds him from the back. Vietnam secures the first round.
Great start.
Well, thank you. Circle, they say.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's we were leading 3-0, okay? It's not done just yet. Vietnam gotta take it one step at a time. Same start though, sticking onto the right side of the entire map. As Wasana alone go for a flank on the building behind them, and instantly we get a knockout. Well, knocked down already.
Let's see if or not Wasana's
Watch
flank
out, watch
can
out.
make a difference. Ooh, grenade goes a tad bit long. Tata down on the ground. Dew as well. Tata quickly expanded. Wasana's going to find a good solid nade across the gifts. Those presents are not going to be able to block out any bit of the damage. Now goes out in the open. Wasana on the hunt. It's a 1v1 before the other players circle around.
What was that sick shot from I believe the Ghost with just the Desert Eagle? Thailand down to just one guy, and Vietnam looking to overwhelm them. Sana up against once more last man alive as always. Just gonna try and overwhelm him. No chance for Wasana at all. Vietnam up 2-0.
Is this yet another Thailand comeback? I'm getting sick of it. Just win it out already instead of making those comebacks. These people keep giving all of the other teams a little bit of hope. Now Vietnam getting all smiley, all happy on their side of the world. And Thailand's just gonna rip those smiles away as usual. Or will they not? Let's see. It's gonna be an instant push from Kabi. The Tatsuya gap once again in terms of distance that he can cover out there on the battlefield. Good ice grenade out of Ghost. Just force the player to reposition and abandon that blue wall. Backs away. In the meantime, it's gonna be Kabi. Grenade connects no one.
And Long Tao again knocked down. Vietnam off to a big start as always. Wasana running up to the roof. Actually, it makes a double back. Drops right down. Trying to fight Kabi. The 1 versus 1. The goal is coming to provide some sort of backup, but they will try to overwhelm him. Wasana now finds himself trapped in the 1 versus 3.
Ah!
Kabi still gets knocked down. Wasana somehow still alive. No one can stop this man as he tries to run away. Tata from behind with the backup. Wasana receiving help as Vietnam starting to lose members.
It's all up to Ghost and Mom TV. Slowly but surely.
It's going to be a bit hard for Vietnam right now. They're down in numbers. 3 versus 2 situation. Dew and the Ghost. This one, Ghost from the corner again. Sandwiched by Tata and Dew. The Ghost now starting to get overwhelmed. Gets knocked last. Tata gets knocked down anyways. But Thailand looking to get the first round.
Dew still alive and kicking with a tad bit of HP here. Can he find Mom TV? It's a 2v1 at this point of time. Thailand looking for their first round against Vietnam, and Dew delivers.
As Thailand on the board with round number 1, and you know, it's a slightly slower start, but as always, Wasana and Dew delivered at the very end. Lok Tao and Tata at the same time also doubling up. You know, those tag team synergy is starting to show for the Thai team.
What can Vietnam do at this point of time? Can they continue winning out, or will they allow Thailand to just zoom past them 4 rounds in a row? Ghost keeping a good distance alongside Mom TV, but they eat an ice grenade. They know exactly where to anticipate this attack from, but Gao, it's going to be the M1014. Wasana gets tagged up. Good blue wall. He drops the beat as well. Gao recovers his HP, but a little bit too slow. That was a crazy attempt, but it just goes wide. Goes down to the ground as well. Tata taken out, but it should be Thailand's round based on the numbers.
It's a very fast cleanup and through the glue wall as well. Lovely stuff from Dew. Wasana getting knocked out by Kabi though. Wasana help Lok Tao really showing up. Dew will have to make that long run as Wasana ends up getting finished off. Dew getting the revive, so Thailand still has more members.
1v3, I believe. Dew circling around, looking for the final player. Can he find him? Kabi out in the open, goes for the finisher onto Tata, but he's aiming for the wrong player. Dew now circles around. Kabi found, and Dew puts in the finishing bullet as Thailand equalizes 2-2 after allowing Vietnam an easy 2 round.
And just like that, we have equalized once more. Thailand waking up, 10 eliminations so far. Both Dew and Wasana dropping a combined total of 7 out of the 10 eliminations. And once more, the individual prowess of these players are starting to show in these situations. Winning all these 1v1s, and the coordination of the Thai team is starting to look superior compared to Vietnam.
I think they've always looked superior though, Husky. You know, the last time anybody would have taken a guess that Vietnam was better than Thailand was, fortunately, in the Free Fire world, only happening in Vietnam, because Thailand has always been impressive. Nobody's been able to one-up them just yet, Dew. Biting a couple of bullets. Can he eat them for breakfast? We'll have to find out. Kabi circles around, recovers his HP. Gao circling around, catches Wasana. What a shot out of nowhere. Kabi taken down. Wasana, that's illegal. Goes now on the chase, trying to find some revenge. Spots Wasana out in the open. His big head sticking out as well. Wasana turns around, goes really low on that HP. 200 more to work around with, and Wasana still refuses to get taken out of the equation. 20 more HP for Ghost to work around with. Wasana says, not today!
Wow. Surviving with a sliver of health and still winning that fight. And now down to just 2. Wasana. He's got to jump down right now, right into the open. His head blown out by the remainders of the Vietnam team, and Vietnam back in the lead. It's going to be a 3-2 situation so far.
What can they pull away from this? Thailand. 14 eliminations from the opponents thus far, and this was not the kind of attack Thailand was anticipating. Are they going to find Tata stepping up a little bit of that gameplay alongside Lookout? They desperately need that. Dew and Wasana can't continue carrying.
I mean, you say that, but they have carried them, you know, all the way in that previous game. They might be able to do it again. See Vietnam coming in from the other side. Tata getting backstabbed. Spray is not in control, so no knockdown just yet, but Tata was able to get intercepted on the other side. Lovely stuff of Vietnam. First one to go. It's gonna be Tata, the Ghost, disengaging very, very fast. Wasana starting to get overwhelmed. Kabi from behind knocks him down.
Oh, that's a great big punisher right there. Vietnam almost walking away with this. My God! The final nail in the coffin. Round 4 to the side of Vietnam. One more to find the closer against Thailand. Can they do the impossible? It looks like they are just tethering on the edge of exactly that.
This is, I wouldn't say this is the closest that anyone has gotten to beating Thailand, because we were very close just now. Hopefully Vietnam can close it out. So far, they've been doing a pretty good job in just punishing Thailand, you know, when they're split up. I just love Vietnam tag teaming together, but I say that Dew instantly starts it out with a knock.
Sana's really low on that HP alongside Dew as well. Both of them tagged up. They did find that knock. Look down on the ground. Things do not look great for Thailand at this point of time. Wasana recovers his HP, but dropped down to just 6. Can he patch himself up? 2 more seconds left for Wasana, and he does exactly that. Tata swooping on in to find a little bit of backup, and Gao is taken out. A fantastic grenade courtesy of Dew to get that done. Vietnam is not done just yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Kabi all alone against what, 3 members of Thailand. It's almost impossible for him to win this double ice grenade as Kabi runs out into the open, forced into the blue as well. And 1 versus 1 against Dew, going in Dew's favor. Thailand keeping up. And once more, they are not done just yet. Starting to pull it back from the brink.
Dew's head getting a little bit too big at this point of time. And on the other side for Vietnam, everybody's been pretty equal with the number of eliminations except Mom TV. Head slightly smaller. Everybody else kinda on the exact same level. That might just be a disadvantage that Vietnam cannot handle in this next encounter. They do stick together though, going through a 1v3 split. Tata on the side. Ghost will just step on out, giving Tata the advantage. But no shots will go ahead to connect. Ghost just busts right through. A double glue wall situation for Ghost to deal with. Does he get backstabbed? And oh my God! Finds Dew. Dew doesn't respond at all.
And members on the side of Vietnam were looking pretty low, but now they'll have some time to heal up. Wasana desperately needs to lift some extra weights right now. The dude is not there. Tata found. There's two members
Oh.
of the side of Thailand knocked down, and Look Tao also getting found. Vietnam might have just scored that very, very fast first blood against Thailand. Wasana once more alone, 1 versus 4, surrounded from all angles. Wasana on the run with the Tatsuya dash, but he's gonna run up very soon. The Ghost is gonna be first on the drop, but it's not enough. Vietnam is the team that takes down Thailand.
They were way too serious on that one. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the pop-off.
That's the Ronaldo. That's the
do it again.
Ronaldo post. Wrong game. But it's a confidence booster for Vietnam for sure. Taking down the biggest beast of them all has to be a great big boost in terms of confidence. But that might just be the start. We don't know how this is going to end just yet. It might just be a Vietnam versus Thailand by the end of the day in that show match.
Oh yeah, it's you love to see this, and I just love how Vietnam, they took it with stride, and it's to celebrate every single win. And just like that, I believe we are halfway through the round robins already.
Yeah, and it is still gonna be a long, long day. 3 more games for you guys to indulge in. And then later on, we tally up the scores and tell you exactly who has made it into the grand finals. Thus far, it looks like Thailand is in a pretty decent spot with the victory earlier on. But with Vietnam now getting this one up on them, that's where it gets a little bit sticky.
I mean, look at that, right? For Thailand, once more, a lot of heavy lifting done by Dew and Wasana, but both Look Tao and Tata, they also, kind of backed them up pretty well. I love to see kind of the teamwork, kind of the backstab. They figure out how to properly support players on the team. But Vietnam just turned it up at the very end, just overwhelmed Thailand.
And by the end of that, it looks like it is 1-all. All towards the top, with Thailand playing 2 games thus far. 1 victory and 1 loss for them. Vietnam, on the other hand, they are going to be pretty pleased with that performance. Let's see if they can have a 1-up against Indonesia later on as well. Because I really like what they did against Thailand.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, for Malaysia, our last game is to be against Vietnam. So that one will be very interesting as well. We're the only team so far with 0 match wins, and you look at the round win difference, right? That is a heartbreaker. It's -2, but because both of the games we lost were 4-5.
My goodness. 41 eliminations in total, though. Malaysia is definitely proud of that, but is that going to be something to be proud of when you are sitting down dead last on the leaderboard? Yeah, it's a show match, yeah, it's an after party, but you want to have a little bit of fun too.
Yeah, I mean, so far they're having, plenty of fun as well. Again, we have 3 more games to come, if math serves me right, and then we have a grand finals, and then we crown the winner.
Yes.
And then we only close out the after party.
And then we get to see who gets invited to the after party.
Yeah.
Are you going to be the one? I don't know. It's not official, by the way. It's something I just made up. Not the term. It's the after
It's the
party.
after party.
The non-existent one.
Yeah. Sometimes it's last minute thing.
It is.
Sometimes it's very impromptu.
It actually is. And it's usually coined by the person who doesn't have a life. He's like, hey bro, one more stop.
Yeah. And
The night is still young. No, the night's very old. We are all old.
Yeah.
We need to go back home.
And it's also by the same guy who proposes that idea is always the guy that loves to watch everyone fall, right? Like, he's the guy that plays it the most
He's
safe.
the first one that goes back first.
Yeah. Either or, right? We're gonna go take a short break, but don't go anywhere, because when we come back, the after party continues with more games between the teams. The party continues right here at the after party for the C Cups Clash Squad for Free Fire. Again, the 8th anniversary for Free Fire hasn't even ended just yet. We're just getting more and more entertainment in. The color spray game mode was what you saw earlier on. It's going to be around for a limited time, so if you have not enjoyed it, please do so. As me, Husky, and alongside Mustachio AJ, we're going to bring you guys forward into more games between the different regions we have.
Yeah, the build up to Garena Free Fire's anniversary, 1 month away from the awaited date, but the party has already started, as it always does in the world of Free Fire. Now, one team's definitely very happy at this point of time with their own performance. That's going to be Vietnam, who successfully took down Thailand, but that's not all they have in store for them. I believe Indonesia is up next for Vietnam to see if or not they can slice down as well.
Yeah, and both Indonesia and Vietnam have 2 more matches to play. Thailand and Malaysia only have 1 more to go. So we're definitely going to see some sparks flying. But you know, who would make it to the grand finals? I think that is the bigger question, right? Are we going to see a grand finals where Thailand is not a part of it? Vietnam-Indonesia grand finals, that would be a great one.
I mean, I think it'll be a great one, but the question is, can we get there? Thailand needs to take on Indonesia later on as well, and we get to see a little bit of a power measurement of Indonesia up against Vietnam, who we clearly saw means pure business.
Oh yeah, they are coming in full force. You look at the faces of the players on Vietnam. They are taking it very, very, very seriously, and you know, they also celebrating the little wins that they have. Lovely pop-off at the end of the match against Thailand. But the point is, they are not here to mess around. They are here for Vietnam.
If Vietnam wins this match against Indonesia, there's a high probability they'll be the only team that makes it through without dropping a single game. Because, of course, if you can beat Thailand, if you can beat Indonesia, the probability of you taking a 1-up against MCPS or Malaysia later on is going to be pretty decently easy.
Yeah, I mean, for us, right, we came so close. We could have been in the grand finals already, right? Because you know, 4-5 losses, 4-5 losses, very, very unfortunate. But for Vietnam, this is their chance to not only, you know, make a possible perfect run in the round robins, but maybe win the whole thing. You know, this is some, it's an achievement that I think a region like Vietnam has not been able to achieve throughout the history, throughout the course of Free Fire. It has always been Thailand.
Yeah, it's a curse for sure. But Thailand, as far as consistency goes, they really know how to put on a good show. Show us exactly how much hard work can bring to the table. Jabra, Wings, Dimas, as well as FDeway step up once again for the Indonesian region as they take on the 4 boys from the side of Vietnam. Orion, Tatsuya, A124 alongside Dimitri, which means there is going to be potential auto pickups out there. And like what we saw, Indonesia usually sticks together. This might just end up on their side.
Yeah, and you know, if that is going to be the case, I want to see how Vietnam team picks them apart, right? Because Vietnam, they have shown very, very great 1 versus 1 prowess. That they have been actively seeking out the members of Thailand early on. They are really good at punishing those plays. So if anything, I mean, Indonesia, you gotta be able to kind of stave off the Vietnamese when they started running at you, because Vietnamese, they're going to be running the Awakened Arlok and the Homer again, just so they not only have some team utility, but they also have, you know, enough juice to go for those 1v1s.
Absolutely. Of course, they've got the the Homer as well as the Awakened Arlok on their side. Arlok going to be battling against Dimitri. We're going to find out which one is going to be the better support. Is it going to be the Awakened Arlok versus that Dimitri walking away with the victory, or will it be perhaps the effort of some of the other players here? We know Ghost really does a lot out there with that.
By the way, Bak Gao does not have any pet for this. I'm not really sure if
it's probably a production thing, because you know, we've seen that happen before.
Yeah. if he actually doesn't bring any,
somebody gonna get a beating.
It'll be a chat move. That'll be a big, you know, just a big kahunas.
Somebody's gonna have an email that says, "Please come to my room. We need to talk." Probably the designer.
That is true.
Yeah.
I believe he's downstairs.
Is he?
I think he's around. Yeah.
No, I don't. It's the. Did we do all of this? I think it's a live feed that we're
Oh, wait, it's a live feed. Yeah,
it's
what am I
a
talking
live
about? Yes, he is somewhere.
He's somewhere, definitely. If he was downstairs, I'll go and tell him, hey, bro, got the pet, bro.
For some reason, every time we look at the Vietnam screen, they always look the most serious one, like the most tensed up.
That's where the production is from. They're probably staring directly at the production team who's saying, you better win this. I mean, we're producing the whole show. We gotta represent. We gotta keep it home. Not bring it home. We gotta keep it here.
That is true. Win something for us. A check, you know.
$5,000 US is a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. $5,000 US is incomprehensible amount.
It's comprehensible, but
and some people don't even
it's comprehensible.
don't even see that number like their entire lives. Okay.
Let's talk about us. We've seen that number before.
Oh, I've seen that number in debt. That's
ah, so have I, man. The problems of growing up and wanting to have material things in life, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sometimes spend a little bit too much.
Think it through first.
Yeah.
Installments are not.
And that's why
fun.
you gotta play free. That's why you gotta play Free Fire Clash Squad. So you learn a little bit about, you know, conserving a little bit of resources. You know, using the economy of your team or your wallet down to the T.
It is. Never, like the misconception of money management is people think like, oh, you know, if I get a monthly subscription or installment, you know, it's just like, you know, 10, 20 ringgit, it's gonna be fine, right? But when you add multiple up, that's where problem starts.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Start counting your subscriptions, you know, like your Netflix, Spotify, all of that, the streaming services. And then already 5 knockouts, somehow surviving 3 gun barrels.
And his defense is 3 glue walls. I like how he made that calculation. But goes a good glue wall to block off all of the damage from that grenade. Gao down on the ground. Goes trying to pull one back for the team. Has got the Desert Eagle in hand. Good glue wall protects him for the naked time. Jabra, on the other hand, a quick push in. It's going to be the Orion versus Tatsuya Kami. Has no opportunity, but manages to turn things around. Fantastic backup, but Ghost steps on straight up in front of Wings. It's going to be the Desert Eagle once again for the pop. Jabra backs him up, and 2v1 does not end well for his opponent.
Yeah, absolutely not. that was
My, oh my.
yeah, I mean almost a rollover. So round 1 for Indonesia. All right.
Vietnam just thought that they were going to be walking away here without much of a problem. Indonesia, they started things off great against MCPS. Could this be the team that goes all the way to the grand finals unbeaten?
There is a chance. I mean, Indonesia also has not lost a single game, right?
yeah.
So one of them will have a clean slate after this.
Unless we just see MCPS, you know, making a great run against Vietnam later on, or of course Thailand ripping one away from Indonesia. There's a high probability that does happen. It is a round robin. By the end of the day, maybe a tiebreaker for us to deal with.
Yeah, hopefully that's the case. Wow, the nade from afar. Goes getting knocked down already. Abi needs to kind of salvage this for his team. Blue wall propped up, getting his health siphoned away by members of Indonesia as they're just going to try to run him down. Wings will do just that. Abdewe holding the flank. Nothing much that Vietnam can do at this point as he also ends up getting the knock himself. It's going to be a 2-0 for Indonesia.
Mom shows up without dad, and you know that means somebody's in trouble. Wings, Desert Eagle, one shot, Abdewe. What a backup. And this is just a one-sided play. Indonesia, they are just wrapping things up before Vietnam even has a chance.
Yeah, so far it is, right? So far, it does feel like they are, well, at least for the side of Vietnam, they're getting outgunned. But do not fret, right? So far, we have not seen a total dominance. There's going to be a chance of comeback. I think the abundance of glue wall does make a lot of difference.
I am actually a little nervous for Thailand after this. Because if Indonesia makes quick work of Vietnam, we know Vietnam had a beautiful one-up over Thailand. Could Indonesia be the finishing blow that takes Thailand out of the equation? What a shot from Jabra from across the battlefield. Mam TV knocked down onto the ground. It's going to be Wings flanking around from the right-hand side as well, staying true to his name. Jabra finds Kabi running straight up towards him. Animating 87. in the hands of both these players. It's all about the timing.
Hey! Jara, wow, just wins that fight straight up. It's a 2 versus 2 though, I think. I say it's 3 versus 2. Ghost gonna come around the corner.
Oh.
Okay, actually tags wings. That's gonna equalize the battlefield a little bit.
The glue wall just not quick enough for the Ghost to pretty much get done in. Javra spots one from across, but Ghost finds the easy backstab on him. And now, Abdewe out in the open, goes for the hunt. Can he get this one final shot? But the glue wall saves Abdewe. Now up on top, he goes in for the save. He wants to help Jabra out, but Ghost doesn't give him the opportunity to do so alongside Gao. It's going to be one good grenade. Abdewe just cannot find a good enough spot for him to reposition to. And it's the finisher, courtesy of Ghost.
Vietnam scores their very first round against Indonesia. You'd love to see that. I mean, individual heroics from Ghost. Only getting all these 1v1s. Indonesia kind of splitting apart a little bit. They have, I mean, so far it's really the Ghost lifting majority of the weight. Same split again, a 3-1. Goes straight up to the roof. Dima's under a lot of pressure and the Ghost instantly gets knocked down.
I didn't expect this to be this competitive, for sure. Kabi, double name. Second one, disconnect. Just a small little tag. But goes down on the ground though. Vietnam needs to find a little bit of a savior. And yes, they did manage to pick up. But Mom TV just a tad bit too slow. Ghost drop right back onto the ground and Mom TV goes down as well. And before I could even finish that sentence, the whole squad of Vietnam bite the dust. Indonesia. One more round to their side for a 3-1 scoreline.
Yeah, 3-1 already. Indonesia making waves, and they're ending these rounds pretty darn fast as well, in a very decisive manner, honestly. We're gonna see if Vietnam can kind of pull this back.
Trying to do exactly that. Right
Yeah.
inside flank.
Same thing. Watch out for Fdewe or
Whoa!
Jarva. Jarva, massive damage sustained. He's there to back him up. Fdewe and Wings will be around the corner, so the Ghost can't just run out like that. Jarva spotted. Good ice grenade to stop him, but the Ghost gotta be careful though. It's gonna be forced back.
But great anticipatory action with that nade. Javra gets caught out by Bakao this time. And Vietnam really turning up the heat. Little bit. By a little bit, but surely will find one, but Mom TV could not be saved. They did manage to find yet another knock though. Wings goes down. Kabi really popping off. Ghost lost. It's a 2v2. Abdewe and Wings really trying to sustain this for the squad.
The glue walls, they're all getting broken. He's getting spammed out. Bakao can't save his teammate in time, and now he's in danger. 1 HP, just not doable, but it's 2v1. Abdewe can't get a shot in time. The one pump on the 1887, just too strong.
Wow. What a fight. What a match. Indonesia versus Vietnam. This looks like the grand finals already.
It does. I'm in the shotgun damage, actually the penetration allowed Lakabi to hit 2 guys at once. Fortunately against an auto weapon, the auto weapon is just not fast enough to get the knock. Despite a poor start, Indonesia, well, Vietnam are catching back up. Kabi with the nade early on, tagged already. Gonna meet multiple members of Indonesia. Fdewe behind him, and Jarva gets the instant knockdown. Wings also drops very quickly. And this time, Indonesia, they're not holding back at all.
Indonesia trying to make sure they've got the one-up against Vietnam. Can they find round number 4 to their side as well? Abdewe circles around, finds an easy one. Gao taken down and out of the equation. Mom's going to be caught outside, and Indonesia finds the match point.
Yeah, 4-2 Indonesia. Very, very dominant. Again, getting all 20 kills. Wings with 7. Javra with 6. Dimas and Fdewe also pretty decent backup, right? All these long... I mean, Fdewe especially in these CQCs. The fact that he's surviving is a big problem. Same split as always for Indonesia. Vietnam sticking together this time. it's instantly taking half of his health by damage.
Ghost gonna spot a couple of crosses. No shot just yet, but Wings does get caught out by Mock TV. It's gonna be F Dayway trying to back him up as well. Finds 2 players. Jabra gets involved, but F Dayway just can't seem to find those shots connecting. Instead, gets shot down himself, forced to use those glue walls and back away.
Yeah, Vietnam surprising Indonesia with 4 players stacked in a single, with 3 players in a single area, and absolutely just destroyed the health bars of Javra, of Wings, excuse me, the moment he runs in. Vietnam gets to reposition a little bit, eating up more space on the map as the blue zone starts to close in. That must be Indonesia very far. Dayway, 3 shots taken in a row. The Ghost can drop down, sees this as well. Retaliation is not going to be there. The Ghost wins it, heads just hands down.
Just Ghost versus the world, and Ghost is walking away with those victories. And it's going to find Dimas as well. A back-to-back for Ghost now. And that is about it for the round as Vietnam manages to survive, holding Indonesia to match point.
Yeah, Vietnam needs 1 more for the sudden death. Indonesia so close yet so far, but the Ghost is really putting in the work. Both the Ghost and Kabi, pros on the side of Vietnam, showing up big time. And again, right, it's just the 3-man stack early on that caught the Wings off guard. And you can see right now Indonesia are splitting up 2-2 to start things off.
Bakao, Groza in hand, Wings with the SVD. SVD's gonna win that gunfight, providing that 1 tap does connect nice and easy to the head. But Ghost, AC-80 shots from the other side. 1 tap for this pro player as well. Seems to find a couple of connections, but just not enough to put anybody down on the ground just yet. But the circle's gonna force them into a better engagement spot. Better just depends on which side you're on.
Aka looking for a flank already. The Wagon Alok popped. Minus speed up. Trying to catch up to the members of Indonesia, but it's not doable as Indonesia regroups behind and sets up tons of glue wall to barricade Vietnam off.
F Dayway there, Dimitri needs to stick by all of his team members. Just in case anybody does get knocked, it's all gonna be up to F Dayway for the pickup, but he himself is really low on that HP. F Dayway needs to be careful now. Ghost will be spotted out. Mum finds Jabra. Backstab Wings. Flies through the air. What a shot. Gets a double. Bakao manages to back away. It's all up to Wings now. He's got the information. Searches. Goes down. What a survival fight. Indonesia drops Vietnam.
Look at damn Indonesia and high spirits. 2-0 so far. The final boss. It's going to be Thailand. But
wow.
Man, 5-3 over Vietnam. Dominant as well, right? I mean, Indonesia, look at them.
Vietnam 5-3 Thailand earlier, so
yeah. If I tell you that that is a full Indonesia pro team, you would not, you know, second guess me at all because they look like a fully functional pro team right there.
Now Thailand is a little nervous. I think they know that they gotta smarten up. They gotta depend on Tata for sure this time around because unfortunately, they can't find that cover for Tata. Tata's getting those chips, but just not finding any knocks. Constantly running out in the open without those glue walls. That didn't do Thailand all that too well earlier against Vietnam.
And I would say that, you know, for Indonesia, they are really proficient with all these close range fights, right? I mean, the accuracy and Javra. I gotta commend this guy. Javra, you know, aside from the pros, like Javra and Wings, I mean, F Dayway also really showed up in kind of the mid-round.
Oh yeah.
Because it was at the end Wings who closed it out.
And that's how you want to play if you are one of the content creators who's a part of this whole shebang, this whole mix of Free Fire gods. So you want to earn yourself a little bit more attention out there. And I'm pretty sure a lot more people want to check out his stream right after this. But Ghost and his positioning, especially in this final round, was one that was just way too overwhelming for Vietnam to deal with.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Indonesia, you know, they're looking so good. But this is just kind of like a BO1 thing, right? In the round robin.
Yeah.
I mean, they've definitely locked in a grand final slot. Now, the bigger question is that if they make it to the grand finals, when we are at the grand finals, can they survive a best of 3?
I am pretty much hoping that Indonesia might just be the game changer here because, you know, first Vietnam shocked us with a victory over Thailand, and now Indonesia pulls one away from Vietnam, the only team unbeaten, but that can change when they go up against Thailand. So
It can, but if they beat Thailand,
well, they get into the grand finals, but that means nothing. That means absolutely nothing. Yet.
if they beat Thailand and Vietnam beats Thailand, we actually get an Indonesia-Vietnam finals. That's a crazy thought.
I notice you using the word if there.
Yes, if.
Can Thailand beat Indonesia to book themselves a slot in the grand finals? Vietnam, on the other hand, will have to go up against MCPS. If MCPS beats Vietnam, they make this equation so straightforward. Vietnam will not have an opportunity at the next stage.
It also depends on how Malaysia wins, right? Because they are -2 in terms of round win difference. If you look at the tiebreaker, we still kind of lose out on that. So we gotta win it clean against Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
A 5-3 is a must, and that's a bare minimum.
Let's see if or not this is gonna be a matchup that Malaysia can walk away the victors on. I mean, if they get a foil, who's there to say that they're not gonna be capable of taking a 5-0? I mean, it's MCPS. At the end of the day, they might just surprise us, man.
Who's there to say?
Mr. D.
Reality.
Hey, don't be like that. Mr. D might just wake up. We saw the guy. He just had his dinner.
That is true. Maybe dinner was. Okay, to be very fair, Malaysians, we function on food. Okay.
Not me. I'm the oddball out. After I eat, I sleep.
No, I need food.
And so do I. Yes, I definitely need food.
We function better with a full belly. Okay.
I actually function better with an empty stomach. Food in my stomach just makes me want to sleep. I'm like a bear, and I hibernate every day.
That's me too. Food. Every time I eat, it makes me very drowsy. So to counteract that, I eat more. Hence why snacks are very important.
This guy sometimes makes a lot of sense, and then the other times I start to doubt him, right? Let's see if or not, once again, we can find the very first grand finalists, Indonesia. They have to still take on Thailand. They have to beat the giants, Thailand, and it seems like the KOLs from the side of Thailand might just give Indonesia one up, because clearly Indonesia and Vietnam, these guys are playing it super seriously. I mean, you look at the Thailand broadcast, they're chilling.
I'm telling you, it's the setup difference, alright? The
Yeah,
teams
it
that are
is,
winning
it
so
is,
far
it is, man.
have the full pro setup.
Thailand just did themselves in there with that casual setup.
That's their way of handicapping themselves, and they're still winning. Right, so we're not doing any better. And the other teams are not doing any better.
Yeah, I mean,
The point is we
the
had
only team not doing great with a proper setup is MCPS.
we're not. Teams are not beating Thailand at Thailand's best. All right.
And you mean at their worst?
I mean it's too. Wow, I don't want to describe the
No, the
KOLs,
worst
right,
as in
but
what they've got to play with. They're like, not really in the most comfortable position, bro.
yeah, they're having a lot of fun. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, that's for
That's a very
sure.
dope setup.
They are basically putting the P and the A and the R and the T and the Y in party. They're putting in a lot.
Okay, I don't have a follow up for that, so too bad.
Oh well. Orion Tatsuya, A124, Dimitri, this is the combo run by Indonesia. Clearly, they are super confident and they are desperate for a win. They've been taking this one seriously all the way from the very start. A 5-4 win over MCPS earlier on. MCPS almost got it, but just didn't. And then a 5-3 win over Vietnam. Indonesia is en route to being the only unbeaten team, unless, of course, Thailand, these guys find a way over them.
And we see a bit of a switch up. The A124 and the Homer brought out as well, so no more clue. We got a wicked Ala for Wasana. Thailand is about to get serious. Real serious.
What's that pose from Luktao? She looks like she's going to scratch anybody who approaches, if that's the attitude she maintains out there on the battlefield, dude, I'm gonna be seriously afraid to take on.
Hey, you know what they say. Sometimes the looks is the first thing that that gets you a win, right?
That's the A124 being popped. The moment you look at her,
Impression matters. I've interviewed this one guy before where he's a very gentle guy, but he just has this very gangster-ish look. Then
they look so. They're like, can we start the match already? They were told. They were. Gotcha.
All right, guys, we have a chance. I say we. Indonesia has a chance.
Gotcha.
That's a production cue, right?
Oh my.
That's how you know that they were not ready.
Oh my. Oh my.
If anyone saw that moment, I'm just gonna let you know that this is exactly what happened.
And they didn't do them again. They're like.
And then, this is exactly what happens for a lot of all our audiences out there who have not seen behind the scenes of broadcast. This is exactly what happens behind the scenes of a broadcast when the talents are not on camera. You think
happened to us multiple times, but we pros. We are
like,
pros.
Like people think that we talk a lot on cam, so we talk a lot off cam. No. Off cam is the one time that no one talks. Okay?
Yeah, off cam is like, okay, everybody's back into their phones. How many likes did the photo I posted at the start of the show get now?
No. For me, it's just,
always the question.
For me, it's just I have a 5-minute break. I just want silence. Break time is very, very precious. I'm saying that, and I was a prefect. We had 10-minute, recess break. All right.
That's the meanest thing about being a prefect, man. You get lesser breaks.
Yeah, you get lesser breaks, and you have to deal with people who not only have longer break times, twice the break time as you, but they also act like a bunch of...
I never understood 20-minute breaks for school, bro.
What?
I don't know who gets out of their classroom, walks all the way to the canteen, buys their food in a long line after lining up for pretty much half the break time, and then eats in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you make up for the 10-minute break that every other uniformed student has to deal with. We don't deal with long lines, but we do with short eating time. So at the end of the day, we both get 5 minutes to eat.
I just used to extend my breaks up to 1 hour. I just did that every day.
I wish I could, but my mom teaches in the same school, so that's off the tables.
I guess you can't pull that one off then. So 1-to-1 trade. Dew manages to back away as Dimas is expanded on the side of Indonesia. They desperately want to get Tata back up on her feet. But it looks like Thailand's not going to be giving them any bit of room at all.
Yeah, and just like that, 2 members on the side of Thailand has already gone down. I think Look Tao was the third. I mean, Indonesia are not holding back at all. If Daewei and Wings looking for the final victim. Jarva has already found him due on the roof. That grenade not being put to use. Orion pop Jarva around the corner, and that's it. First round, pistols to Indonesia.
Dew and Wasana are boiling at this point.
Jarva got 3 kills that round.
Oh, yeah. And Wings is not holding back at all.
No.
This is... I mean, you've got 2 pro players on the side of Indonesia that desperately wants to get the victory. And if Daewei and Dimas are no slouches themselves, they really know how to circle around and find that Punisher once again taking that higher ground. Dimas is the first one there. Wings will meet 2 players halfway through, and Wasana gets a side clip on him. Wings repositions. That's going to bait Wasana in. Does he fall for it?
See Wasana. Wings trapped behind. And Tata just get ran over. What? I mean, Wings did get traded back, so it's still a 1-for-1 if Daewei in the final. Oh, Jarva loses that one. And Daewei now getting absolutely surrounded by the Thai players as Dew gets that knock. Thailand not happy. If Daewei stands back up, instantly goes back down. Jarva shows up only to get knocked himself. Dimas, last man alive, can't hold a candle to Thailand as they instantly claw back.
The Dimitri doing his work right there in that equation, but unfortunately, there's just not enough glue walls to barricade them from all of that damage that Thailand continuously sent towards them. A 1-to-1 in this fight that's pretty much looking like it's going to be close. But Tata and Look Tao, they need to look out for this next round. Perhaps allow Dew and Wasana to go out for the push first. But Tata's hanging back alongside Dew. Wasana, I think this is the setup they're going to go for, allowing Dew and Wasana to pretty much get the damage done first. Tata a little bit slow, brings the power foul to play. Dew is going to be pushing the front line. Swing spotted out already. Wasana doing the damage from the other side. Dew for the finisher. Tatsuya boost and a good blue wall to prevent the takedown.
Yeah, and Wasana now can go up onto the roof, doubling up once more. RQ under pressure on the ground floor. Dima's forced to dip away. All of them trapped in the same spot. Spotted out by Tata. Massive information giving it away to the members of Thailand. Now they're going to show up. Dima's first to go. Wasana still alive with the glue wall, keeping himself safe as Dew now provides support fire. Jabra ends up getting dropped. Daewei trying to save his teammate. Jabra stands back up. Look how finished off as Dew finally gets knocked down, courtesy of Jabra. A bit of revenge as Dew drops down to his demise. Wasana now has a lot of work he needs to do. Finds Jabra first, but got the rest of Indonesia that he needs to go through, and it is not going to be easy as Wasana, 44 HP, finished off by Wings.
What a play by Wings, making sure he gets up to that higher ground, and it was a fantastic turnaround for Indonesia. Thailand just couldn't survive that. It was F. Daewei pretty much circling all of them into a tight little spot, allowing Jafra to get the damage done. Dew and Wasana really need to dig deep to find what they can do to pull this match away from Indonesia, because at this point of time, they're looking absolutely stoked to walk away with that victory and perhaps a few more.
I mean, Indonesia has been pulling off some massive clutch as well. The Dimitri, like you mentioned, really, you know, paying off big time in these quick clutch moments. F. Daewei under heavy pressure again. Wasana straight from behind to knock him down.
Smart play.
Dew by his side as well, and that is the pincer attack that you want if you are Thailand. Wings doesn't really have the health to work with, but gotta fire against Dew, and what is that? The Tatsuya rush. But Tata did get knocked down. Wasana as well. Dew rushing away with the Tatsuya to reposition, trying to find a timing with the glue wall, ends up getting knocked out by Jarva as it wins out the 1v1. And again, Look Tao left all alone against the wrath of Indonesia, as Indonesia looks to take this lead 3-1.
Jara, Look Tao jumps over her. And that was an easy one, as Look Tao just did not have an angle to work out. Indonesia pulls away yet another round. 2 more to finish Thailand off to be the unbeaten team to make it into the grand finals.
Oman and Indonesia are looking super strong. Look at Jafra. He has 6 kills already. F. Daewei so far 0. But being there to support his team with utilities equally important. Wasana and Dew again first to the front lines, trying to at least get some early pick. But Jafra, he's taking this challenge straight up to Wasana, and Wasana was like, okay, I did not expect the rush. Let me try to fall back a little bit.
Dew with a blind nade, connects with the no one. Tata, charge buster in hand, has to patch herself up real quick. If they Daewei with the grenade, but it was the ice that takes Tata down and out of the equation. Look Tao gets dropped as well. Wasana and Dew all alone. They can't carry the goals no more. They have to take the fight up all on their own. Javra's grenade goes a little bit far out wide. Spots Dew on the opposite side. Another grenade will not. Ah!
Actually,
Connects!
hits him? What? How?
I don't know how, but that was insane. And Indonesia goes in for the finisher. It's going to be Wasana spotted out in the open. F. Daewei, can he find it? Or will Wasana switch it around? M1887. F. Daewei not so low on that HP just yet. Jafra goes down.
They're going to easily pick it back up, right? Wasana needs to get some finishes, but it's just impossible. 4-1 in favor of Indonesia.
My God.
Wings and Jafra absolutely stepping up so far. Both of them having 6 kills each.
Jafra was so aggressive that the moment he got taken down, I guess Thailand thought they might stand a good chance, but there's just no way they made it through the other 3 players. Indonesia making this one look pretty easy. Thailand just struggling a tad bit. I'm surprised that MCPS couldn't pull this away from them earlier.
Jafra, I mean, perhaps Thailand will make another comeback, right? Jafra goes down.
Ooh.
Look tough with the finisher. Wings gonna get there in time, and the bounce off from the grenade finish of Wings as well. Thailand have a chance to still keep this in the bag. Wasana in the front. If Daewei gotta try to hold the fort, but Daewei can't do it on his own, and Dima's left to wonder what just happened. This round has completely been overturned by Thailand.
Oh!
Dimas with the first knock. Look how just spamming away. Dimas can't catch a break at all.
Dew needs to get picked up instantly here by Wasana. Wasana! But look how just allowing herself to get tagged up by the blue circle. It's not going to be great at all for Team Indonesia. Thailand backing away ever so slowly. Sorry, Team Thailand. Indonesia's down by one man. Numbers don't look great. Tendi must survive this.
It would take a miracle, right? Doesn't even have the Orion to work with, so this is going to be round 2 for Thailand for sure. Still a tall mountain to climb, but Indonesia just one more round to win this.
One final round. Potentially for Indonesia here to work around with. Thailand, on the other hand, needs to make a massive comeback, winning back 3 in a row. Not allowing Indonesia to take a single one. Match point for Indonesia to be the unbeaten team in the grand finals. Tata gets tagged up. Dew fires back a couple of shots just to slow down the Indonesian opponents. One finds the higher ground. Dew with a huge head tosses out a good ice grenade, tags up those players, forces them out of the defense.
Man, Tata needs some time to kind of get the help back out. Dimas completely pelted with grenades. Of course, Dew is going to get a knockdown very straightforward. Dew from behind. Tata does get knocked down. Dew ambushed by Jafra. Wasana shows up to help, but gets tagged by Orion and wings with the knock from afar. And look how gotta try and save this for the entirety of Thailand, but Indonesia looks to close it out as decisive as possible. That shot's gonna reveal where she is. Blue wall goes down. Look how just trying to put up as much blue as possible, but they are all gonna get destroyed. And Indonesia 5-2 over Thailand.
5-4 versus MCPS, 5-3 versus Vietnam, and 5-2 versus Thailand. Indonesia, what sort of a run are you on?
In the grand finals, they're gonna 5-1 the first round and 5-1 the second. We are going home tonight, baby.
5-1 and then maybe 5-0 and 5-0. You never know. Or does it go to 5-1 and then 5-0?
Yeah.
And
it's the best of 3, right? So
just
just enough.
Just enough, actually.
Just enough for them to complete the entire cycle.
If it was at least best of 5, then maybe whoever goes up against them, you know, can see that they have met the end there. 5-1, 5-0. They can't do anything better than that, and then they lose 3 games in a row in a reverse sweep. That will be a dream run for whoever the opponents are in a best of 5, but in a best of 3, I guess Indonesia's got this in the bag.
Man, their mentality coming into this has to be, guys, we're here to beat the crap out of everyone. Money is money. We're walking home rich, okay? We're walking home a bit wealthier today.
I mean, Indonesia was pretty much the final team, apart from any other Thai squad, in the C Cup that we witnessed last week. Maybe this is the redemption arc for the nation, for the server as a whole.
Oh yeah, I mean, they placed 4th in the C Cup, and now they have a chance to place 1st, undefeated, 3-0. You think that Thailand is the team at TNO, but Thailand is now 1-2.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
Don't worry, they can get the second one. Wait, actually, they're playing.
No, they're not
they're
playing
done.
anymore. They're done.
Right, they're done. I think Vietnam and Malaysia next, right? So
Yeah.
oh, there it is. Look at that, 6 in round win difference. All right. Okay. Hear me out, right? We
Okay.
have to beat Vietnam,
Uh-huh.
and we have to get at least a 5-3 score.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll overtable Thailand and Vietnam.
Yes.
We have to beat Vietnam. It has to be 5-3.
Yeah.
It has to be 5-3. Even 5-1 is, even 5-4 is okay, but we gotta win. That's the most important part. Indonesia, Malaysia finals.
If I was a betting guy,
You have lost all your money.
no,
You just lost
I
all
would
your
keep
money.
my money because I wouldn't bet on Malaysia.
Yeah, but surely you will bet on Thailand, you know?
I might have bet on Thailand, but you know, based on the fact that they couldn't really get past Vietnam, you know, kind of lost a little bit of confidence there. And then after that, Indonesia bagging Vietnam kind of brought that confidence a little bit lower, right? But of course, Malaysia taking Vietnam on now. This is a do or die situation. Malaysia not only has to win, but has to win in a phenomenal fashion. 5-3, maybe even a better scoreline, 5-2, might suit them well.
Yeah, anything less than a win means that there's no chance for a finals. It has to be a win.
It has to be a win. I mean,
We still have a chance.
can't fail.
Wow. Fate is trying to help us, alright?
From no chance to an actual chance.
From no chance, from 2-4-5s to not having a chance, and they just need to at least 5-4. I'm not even asking for much, right? You can go 9 rounds but win the game.
Mr. D and Suwa just need to do better than Look Tao and Tata.
I'm sure they do. But I mean, those guys were on the. I mean, those two are from the Thai team, right? And look at what happened. We still lost 4-5.
Yeah. I mean, let's just see if or not this kind of checks out. Of course, final matchup, MCPS going up against Vietnam. Mr. D and Suwa, they've got a little bit of a benchmark here against the two KOLs from the side of Thailand. Going up against Vietnam, it's not a fair fight in terms of the KOLs, because the KOLs for the side of Vietnam don't play like KOLs. They play like freaking pros.
I mean,
like
we have 4 pro players, okay? So I
2
feel
pro players, 2 ex-pro players.
yeah. So it's like it's not a really good excuse that we can use.
I want to pull out every single excuse for Malaysia.
They play in Challenger Series and MCPS.
Malaysia should be pros at excuses by now.
That is true, and that's why we struggle to win. So we gotta.
Malaysia's gonna make a difference. I know.
Yes.
This one, Vietnam, you are in hot soup.
Watch out, we're coming for the finals.
I don't know. Vietnam beat Thailand, so
Yeah, but Indonesia beat Vietnam.
so rock paper scissors amongst the 3, they fit. But where does Malaysia fit into this equation?
We are. Good question. I don't know.
So I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one. I mean, we've seen the equation already. Doesn't seem like Malaysia's gonna be able to one-up them. But you know,
Doesn't
you
seem like
never
there's
know.
a spot for us.
Miracles do happen sometimes.
They do.
They do. Right?
I'm looking for miracles to happen. If there's one time that a miracle should happen, it should be here. But I cleared my very first level 5 bouldering route today.
You did.
So
You did.
if I can do
Congratulations.
that, surely we can beat Vietnam, right?
I don't know if that's an apple-to-apple comparison, but maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, if
Right. The
if
difference-
Husky says Malaysia's gonna win,
I-
Malaysia's probably gonna lose.
I'll
No, I'm just
say the
kidding.
difference maker is food. Okay, they had the good feel of food. I went downstairs just now before the show.
This is where we test the theory
Yes.
on whether food makes you better or worse.
Yeah, I went
I
downstairs
still
just
think
now.
worse.
I smell some pretty good dinner. Right, so there's a good chance that is Malaysia is the hub of good food. Okay, good food.
That is.
So there's we're gonna get buffed by food. The Vietnam players probably have not ate anything yet, so
Yeah.
so they're gonna be losing focus because they have no food in them. We're gonna win.
I mean, one of the main reasons why the economy in Johor Bahru is so good is because Singaporeans usually get into JB to have some Malaysian food. That's how good the food is.
You mean actual food?
No.
Oh God, Delena is listening.
The people
No,
that
no,
hire
I'm
us,
sorry.
most of them
I'm
are from
sorry.
Singapore Husky.
Right.
You know,
this
you
is-
gotta go soft with the jabs.
Yeah, the food there is good when you tap out it from Johor. Wait, it doesn't make it any better. Don't worry.
Food that's good when the chefs are from Johor.
I'll get you guys some good food, please.
Food gets better as they travel further down into Malaysia.
Okay,
where chefs come
to
from.
be very fair to them, I went there twice. I had good food there.
I've never had good food in Singapore because I can't afford to pay in SGD.
That is true. I had good food, but it's it's all from the high-end restaurants. So.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
I-
talking about.
Okay, so I don't mean this as a diss, but there's this dish that I've not had before. It's like my first time having it. I couldn't understand the origins, but I think there's some history behind it. I'll let everyone be the judge, right? So it's basically lo shi fan, basically noodles, right? Noodles, it's just plain noodles, no soup, with a bit of soup, but they put tomato sauce on it. So it's noodle and tomato sauce, plain noodles and tomato sauce, and some fish balls, which I couldn't understand where it came from. It's my first. I had
The
it.
national dish of Singapore is tomato sauce. That I can
Really?
definitely. Dude, there's tomato
No.
sauce in everything.
The-
Singapore bee hoon is made with tomato sauce.
I know.
So
But-
Singapore bee hoon
Okay,
is made with tomato sauce. Okay.
So before this gets out of hand, I have some good things to say about
Sure.
them.
Okay.
The
What are
McDonald's,
the things?
the McDonald's drink portion
Uh-huh.
is 2 times larger than ours. It's value for money, and the most popular sauce in McDonald's is their curry sauce when you order their McNuggets. Right?
I don't
the
know
curry
if
sauce.
I don't know if that's helping the situation.
It is, because I would choose their McD over ours because they have better, bigger drink portions, and you can request for chicken parts when you order delivery services, which you can't do it in Malaysia because for some reason they just give you whatever you want, and even if you specify what parts you want, it just comes out wrong. Okay, so we are really bad when it comes to fast food.
so I guess that is the truth. It's a little bit of a changer here for Mr. D. He brings in Skyler this time around. I guess he's done and dusted with all of these glue walls that keep stopping his team members.
I just got word what I ate was old man's food. Alright, so that's why it tasted that way.
Yeah,
No offense, right? We have, you know, our friend Sir Cloud. He's an old man, and he's like, no.
Sir Cloud's old? No, that's a trap.
No, I always call him an old man. Up to interpretation.
Sir Cloud reminds me of someone.
What?
Master Roshi.
He looks like your Wing Chun master or something.
He does.
When he retires, right?
He does.
He just needs a
Just needs white beard.
He just needs a goatee, yes.
Yeah. Just needs to be white. Vietnam players are bored already. They're like, we know the finals for us. Get us in there. Get us in there. They just need to
The
do
atmosphere
better
is
than
very
Thailand.
different.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
They're really,
I still cannot get over the mullet that Mr. D is rocking.
yeah. It's pretty good. You're gonna get you will get used to it very soon.
It's the kind of hairstyle that I just don't expect. And when it
You know, the only person I've seen with quote unquote mullet, right, is this Japanese beatboxer that I recently discovered, and he probably uses some premium and hair product because his hair is silky smooth. His hair looks like silk.
I've seen people like that, man. I get so jealous. My hair is never silky smooth.
No.
Although I think I don't want silky smooth hair because I like the pompadour, but
Pompadour,
yeah, the pompadour.
so it's like 2 times higher than your current hair.
Yeah. So I kind of hate silky hair because you can't whip out a pompadour with silky hair.
That is true.
Unless you put a lot of product in.
That is very true. Actually, that's the I guess there are pros and cons to it. Though the one thing is that one of the few hairstyles that I've always like envied when people pull it off is what the Ghost has. You know, the mid part, but there's heavier volume on one side. I never know how people can style their hair like that, because my hair is too stuffy. I fight with my hair every time before a broadcast.
This is the kind of conversation you can only have with me. You can't have a conversation like this with what's his name again?
Sir Cloud?
Sir Cloud, yes. Sir Cloud probably set the conversation up.
Yeah, he is. He used to have hair. He always recommends me to try his haircut, which I politely reject.
He cuts his hair?
Yeah, which is no hair, you know. His hairstyle. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, he asked you to try his hairstyle.
Yeah.
That's probably a bad invitation. Malaysia fighting for their lives. They need to not just win over Vietnam, they need to outdo them as best as possible. Mr. D is going to take that high ground to make sure that Skyler is going to be the most effective. One pop here, AC-80 in the hands of Mr. D. Can he get that double connection with the shots? Ghost is going to get tagged up, but an instant reposition for him with that Tatsuya. No problems whatsoever. Rosa in the hands of Mom. Everybody finding their positions. Nobody taken down just yet.
Look at that, a double stack. You see Cobra running around. Instant pop-up double swing.
Wait!
What? Wait, who did Cobra shoot? It's definitely not those two.
Mom? No, Mom?
They're going to try and rush Cobra this time, but they realize, uh-oh, that they have to come the long way. Cobra instantly disengages. Needs to be rescued, and he's going to be picked back up very quickly, but Kabi gets knocked down instead by Mr. D. The Ghost, line of sight blocked off by Ace. Now they're going to run into each other. Ace coming in with the support of the ice grenade, turns the corner, looking for the Ghost. Can't find him just yet. They're going to try and double on in, and Ace will find a knock.
What a team up on the side of Malaysia. I think the teamwork's absolutely fantastic now. Gao's going to get hunted down. Mr. D recovers himself in the nick of time. It's going to be Gao that jumps on in to his death, and Malaysia starts off on a really strong note.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Malaysia. I wish we could see the point of view of Cobra just now when he landed that one tap on whoever it was off screen, because that shot was sick from Cobra. 4 more rounds, baby. 4 more rounds. Close it out. We get grand finals. That's all I want.
Whew. Can Malaysia get this done? 5,000 USD in Malaysian ringgit's a lot. Okay.
We performed better than Vietnam against Indonesia, so we have a chance. We were 4 and 5, right?
Maybe. Cobra gets a knock very early on. Can they find that finisher though?
Lovely start. Wow, where are you looking for, Mr. D? Under challenge by the Ghost, Mr. D. Double blue wall, alright. Jumps out, the Ghost still has his back. The third one comes out, Mr. D. All you gotta do is survive. Wow, he does build a castle at this point. The Ghost can't get through, looks for a grenade. Anyways, the glue wall breaks, Mr. D gets out alive. He just cannot catch it, Mr. D. Well, tries to retaliate, ends up losing his life finally, but bought enough time.
It's gonna be Kabi now, circling around, gets caught out by 2 players, and Mom gets knocked down onto the ground. I believe that was Cobra getting the dirty done in the background. Ghost trying his best to survive. Will find a Cobra, slits off his head instantly, and it is a 2v2. One finds the other. Kabi down on the ground, goes for the save, and he is going to pick up his team member first before running on to the other side, but nothing much is going to go the way of Malaysia as Vietnam finds an easy one against them.
Yeah, Mr. D gotta step out there 1v1, man. You're losing all those 1v1s. This is not good when you need to deliver. So, gotta buckle up a little bit. But I would say he did buy plenty of time for the team. Now it's just about trying to win these duels, which becomes very, very crucial the later the game goes. Cobra again first to the front line. Mr. D, that is what I want to see. That one tap onto the Ghost. Cobra under a lot of fire. How did that not come true?
Ace just speed running through this one, and just like that, Malaysia has got 2 knocks already. Can they find the finisher though? There is a recovery. Goes right back up on his feet. A double glue wall erected. Suwa just cannot find the connection just yet. Kabi from up top, Mr. D! And it's Cobra that gets the finisher onto Kabi. Mom down on the other side. And Ace alongside Cobra, they're just going to be backing up each other, and it is going to be Wag on the opposite side, and Ghost pretty much stood no chance against 3 players, especially Mr. D, and his positioning from round 2 onwards has been impeccable for the side of Malaysia.
Yeah, and you see the difference maker, right? The difference that can happen the moment you win these duels. Mr. D, impeccable shot at the start of the round, and that set Malaysia up to win the rest of it. Well, in the lead right now, 2-1. Round number 4. Those big guns are starting to come up. Mr. D again back in the same position, trying to fish for certain kills. Suwa will play the late push right now. Cobra already finds himself in front line and losing majority of his health. Instantly gets knocked down without any resistance. Kabi looking for the kill as Ace looks for the pickup. Suwa will try to provide suppressive fire for as long as possible. Mr. D on the roof, trying to keep Vietnam away as Cobra stands back up. Needs to heal himself, and he will be able to do so. So far, Malaysia off to a pretty decent start.
Kabi 2 shots, does connect with Mr. D. Looking for the grenade as well. Mr. D is going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh! And Mom finds Ace in the meantime. Vietnam doing great. Instant elimination. Ace gets taken out of the equation. Gao and Mom down, both back to back. Cobra shows up, goes, deals with him. Instant.
Oh!
And Soa shows up. That's a big one. Kabi still standing for the side of Vietnam. Goes for the save.
Mr. D, can you make it in time? Just play the circle, I guess.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No revives. Kabi, yeah, he's draining out. Mr. D, this is your time to prove it. Win the duels. Kabi got to break to the glue wall. Does it in time. The nade doesn't connect. Good attempt though from Mr. D. Runs around the corner as Kabi will try to heal back up. If there's a time for Mr. D to clutch, this is it.
The gun though, AC-80 versus a double-barrel shotgun, the M1887. The ice grenades will not connect. He gets tagged up, and Kabi, what a headshot! Same gun. There was just skill involved in that battle, not really a gun versus gun situation, because Kabi whipped out that AC-80, showing Mr. D that he needs to be a little bit quicker on those shots.
Yeah, again, it's 1v1s. Look at the importance of those duels. You just gotta win 1 or 2 of them and you win the round. It was looking so good as well towards the very end, right? Everything was in his favor. He had control of the zone and just couldn't win the gunfights. Cobra slowing down a little bit. was punished in the previous round. All those ice grenades to keep him away, prevent him from going for all these rush clusters. Showing up Mr. D. Yep, that is it. I say you gotta get those snipes. He had just found one. Now you open up some space for the rest of the team to go in for the assault. Cobra looks to win this, and Cobra, lovely shot. Turns the corner, finds 2 in a row. And this is it, Malaysia looking for the 3rd round.
And that's all thanks to Cobra, who makes it pretty much a one-sided matchup now. Gao down on the ground. That was a very early takedown by, I believe, Ace or Mr. D. Either way, there's only one more puzzle piece left for Malaysia to collect, so that they can move on to a 1-up. Mr. D, good grenade, backs away, glue wall erected, and Ace moves in for the finisher, but gets dropped.
And there it is, Malaysia with our 3rd round already. And this is still getting into critical territory. Again, we gotta win at least 5-3. So, no more mistakes, right, for Malaysia. Gotta keep winning. Again, Mr. D, look at that. He gets the initial shot, and suddenly we start winning the rounds. Just gotta step up a little bit, be more consistent, get those initial tags.
Mr. D and Su are using these games as the perfect warm-up before they gear themselves up for the grand finals. That's all going to be dependent on the next 2 rounds. As long as Vietnam pulls 2 rounds back, they are most definitely going to put a quick stop to Malaysia and their smiles. Sua down at the bottom, RGS 50 in hand, looking for an opponent as Mr. D finds goals. That's a big one. Can he find the finisher?
Yeah, boy, Mr. D stepping up, baby. That the pro player side is starting to show again. Ghost is bleeding out, needs help right now, but Kabi is gonna pay it back. Dongmam ends up getting knocked down, finish off. The Ghost dropping low. Ace, your back is exposed. The Ghost found again. Kabi has to do a lot of work right now.
Kabi hasn't gone in for the finisher onto Cobra just yet. Sua shows up, and Kabi bites the dash. Sua steps up for the team as well. That's huge. But Ghost has been picked right back up. The blue tickling away at Ghost. Gao's going to find a little bit of a distraction first. Manages to step on up. M1014 in hand. Pops the Orion. Ace nowhere to be seen as he manages to take that shot initially. Cobra picked right back up. Mr. D shows up and Gao puts him down onto the ground as well. Ghost has been knocked down onto the ground, and therefore Gao is the final player left in here, and Malaysia takes him down. Sua and Cobra, they step it up. 4-2 now.
Yeah, we might have a chance right now. Look at that, Mr. D and Sua. They really did step up the game. 4 eliminations from for them both. Mr. D getting these crazy snipes. You'd love to see it. One last round. And perhaps we're going to be grand finals bound after this. I say we have a chance to win the tiebreaker, right? Things have to go so right. All the teams have set it up for us. Indonesia, Vietnam, they took out Thailand respectively, and this is our best chance to pay it back.
Indonesia versus Malaysia rematch, perhaps. Earlier on, it was 4-5, all the way down to the final round, and Indonesia managed to clutch that out. And Malaysia sneak back in here and win it all right back. That would be the best comeback of them all. Ice grenades from both sides to force a pretty much easy round, but neither side getting aggressive.
Yeah, so many ice grenades just to prevent early aggression. The Ghost and Kabi sticking
Whoa!
together. Cobra already found. Not the best opening for Malaysia for sure. The blue zone inching in. 3 versus 4. 9 favor Malaysia, that's for sure. Vietnam sticking together to go straight to the back. Lovely cover from Sua, but instantly traded back. Malaysia gotta do a little bit more. The Ghost not even secure just yet. Mr. D with the knock onto Kabi. As Kabi instantly gets picked back up. Malaysia need to win these duels, but Gao getting knocked already. Malaysia losing members already. Mr. D, last man alive. 1 versus 3. Not gonna be the easiest fight to win.
Kabi really low. Circle's gonna deal with Kabi, but Mr. D finds the elimination, and Mom steps it right back up as he finds that final bullet through the skull of Mr. D. 4-3 now. Malaysia, they are running out of rounds. If Vietnam wins yet another, that's it for Malaysia.
Yeah, 1 more round. That's all we need. Just win this round on their way to the grand final. So, again, that was Vietnam really stepping up the aggression. They tempered Malaysia's aggression early on, and they just overwhelmed this. Mr. D again perching himself on top of the roof, looking for the initial snipe.
Mr. D down on the ground. Doesn't look great for Malaysia just yet here. He needs to be picked right back up. Cobra flanking from the right. Mom out in the open. Cobra goes for the ice grenade first, tags up, and he just bites the bullet. Mom's reaction with the UMP MP5 just way too quick.
Not again, not again.
What?
Oh, not again. The kryptonite for us is we are allergic to winning, AJ.
That's a terrible kryptonite. That's a terrible, terrible one. Copy, M1887 in hand. Sending Ace running away, and he's going to meet him halfway. Copy finds the elimination. It's the equalizer now. And it looks like Vietnam's not going to give any face at all to MCPS. If they find another victory, they will be in the grand finals, booking a rematch against Indonesia.
The good news is that if the round difference is the same for both teams, and we look at total eliminations, there is still a chance we win because both the games we played went to 4 or 5. So even
Does it go that far though? Because MCPS would have had 0 wins.
they will have 1 win. We have to win this still.
Yeah, they have to win it.
But if I think we still win the tiebreaker. We'll find out. I guess we'll find out later.
Well, if they lose it, then that's it.
And then it doesn't matter, right? Come on, last round. Come on, guys. Come on.
Cobra.
This is the 3rd time they're in this spot.
I know, right? They get so close, and yet it's always so far. Ice Grenade will tag up both players at the same time. Mr. D with the power foul. Gao might have been spotted out already, but what's a little bit of information going to do for them? Cobra and Ace have to back away as they've got pretty much big heads to deal with.
Ace already getting tagged. See Vietnam going in for the rush. Kabi into Mom right in front of Cobra. Mr. D under attack as well. Gotta win this one against the Ghost. Lovely knock from Mr. D. That is what you want to see. A trade is initiated though. We're 1 for 1. But at least it's an even fight. Kabi now running forward. Turns the corner. Looking for Cobra. Doesn't find him. Glue Wall there just for now. Duck Mom staying alive. Very healthy. Swa the one getting found. Kabi and Bagao both low. Cobra is back is turned. And Ace goes down. And that's it. 3rd time's not a charm for Malaysia, and Vietnam scraping by to the grand finals.
What a comeback for Vietnam! And they book a spot to face off against Indonesia in the grand finals. This is going to be a rematch. Earlier on, Indonesia did get the victory over them 5-3, but it's not just a single game that they have to deal with this time around. It's a best of 3.
I
They
mean,
just go down to the wire.
this is, I don't know what to say, man. This is just a heartbreak. We had 3.
You see, this is why I told you, man, don't make such bets. See, if this was a betting game, I would have saved my money. In fact, I would have won some.
You think I'd bet on them?
You did!
I would have lost my money on Thailand instead. Alright? I don't know which one is worse.
Yeah. But, you know, unfortunately, it's an after party. It's a fun match. It's a show match.
It's a fun match, you know. Some bruised ego, but it's fine, you know.
I mean, it's fun for us. It's fun for you guys watching at home. I don't think it was fun for the players.
Yeah. Some things happen in after parties, you know. Sometimes you know you have a bit too much fun. You break your wrist or something. It had to happen.
Not really the way I want to end my night, breaking my wrist, bro.
I've not seen much crazy things at after parties, thankfully. But I've seen crazy things at the, you know, in nightclubs or like at the bar. So one of the craziest things I saw, I don't know if it's even crazy, but dance floor are always packed, right?
Yeah.
The music gets loud,
Yeah.
people get excited,
Yeah.
and then I just saw this couple start having their moment in the center of the dance floor.
Hey, you gotta take your moments just like how Vietnam took the moment away from Malaysia. From behind. That's insane. No, not that way. But because they were down 4-2. Malaysia could have just closed it off and made that comeback.
Yes, I completely agree. And I'll be like the audience. I'll whip out my camera. This is going on Instagram story for sure. What a highlight reel for Vietnam. Can you imagine, like, if there are people making content about today's after party, the first piece of content I would churn out would be Malaysia dropping 3, 4, 5, 4 fours in a row. That gets views.
You know what's worse than losing? Getting so close to winning and then losing.
By the way, look at this. Right. If they just won, they win by total elims. They have the most elims. They played the most rounds because every single game went to 4-5. But yeah, so
That's crazy.
that's crazy.
That's insane. I mean, you know, they stood a great chance in here today, and yet they clunk out at the very bottom. Indonesia, on the other hand, is going to be spawning yet here. They don't have to deal with Thailand, and they sure as hell know that they can get the job done against Vietnam. So you might just be looking at your champions unless we find yet another twist as soon as we reach the climax in this matchup.
If Indonesia can survive the best of 3, right? They want a best of 1, sure, but now Vietnam has time to adapt and adjust. It's about the marathon.
I mean, clearly Indonesia and Vietnam was taking this matchup, this day, very seriously.
Oh, they are. I mean, look at Vietnam, right? The KOLs, they are in game mode.
Oh yeah.
Like the players are, you know, laughing and having a good time, and the KOLs are like, guys, we gotta win this.
Yeah.
I want my money, you know.
Thailand, on the other hand, they thought, okay, all right, a show match? Let's have some fun.
Yeah,
You know, let's take it easy on some of these other teams. And yeah, that was the wrong way to approach it, because, you know, these other teams were not taking it easy at all.
I don't think they mind, you know. So Thailand, they've won so many things, and leave some for us, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of this is kind of scraps, you know. You don't want to be the guy that wins everything, shows up to the after party, and still try hard, you know.
Thailand called for an after party so that some of the other regions can finally have a little bit of a party, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause they keep ruining it all the time.
Like cheers.
So thank you, Thailand.
It'll be
That's
like-
what we all have to say. Thank you, Thailand, for not bagging another competition. Thank you,
At least they
Thailand.
leave the after party to other people, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, at least this, right? Like, you guys have
The
taken
bar is very low.
everything away.
Yeah, you didn't just took it from us, you took it from the Western region.
Yeah.
You know how sad Brazil were when you guys stole the trophy.
Brazil is gonna make a strong comeback this year. At
I
Free Fire
sure
World
hope
Season.
so. I sure hope so.
I know this. Gonna
I'm not
happen.
looking to. I'm not saying that Brazil has to win,
Yeah.
but I want to see them put up the equal magnitude of fight that they did last year.
I think I don't want equal. I think I want more this time around. But we know you guys want a quick short break because there's been a lot of action. Grab some good snacks as well as drinks, because right after this, we come back with a best of 3. See you in a bit. Welcome back, survivors. This is the Clash Squad C Cup After Party brought to you by Garena Free Fire to celebrate our anniversary that's coming up in 1 month. And we're finally down to the highlight of the event, the show match.
The show match. Well, every match was a show match, but the best of 3 show match, where we have the 2 best teams from the 2 best regions.
Two best teams, 2 best regions.
I messed that up. Whatever.
That's all there is here to pretty much entertain ourselves with, right? Indonesia,
Yes.
unbeaten, unfreaking beaten. They beat Thailand. They beat Taiwan. They beat MCPS for sure. And unfortunately for MCPS, who was so
You mean
close.
they beat Vietnam?
Didn't I say that?
No.
What did I say?
You say Chinese Taipei.
Did I say? Okay, whatever. Either way, they beat the other 3 regions, and Indonesia pretty much is unscathed. But this is where the grand final, in a best of 3, perhaps they could falter.
They are winning every single round. They're winning the games faster every single game.
Oh yeah.
5-4, 5-3, 5-2. Maybe they can complete the cycle, right?
5-1 perhaps might just be on the table here. 5-0 maybe even.
5-0 is called humiliation. That's public humiliation.
That's a probability. Okay, there's no probability that happens because I think both teams are very, very strong. I think Vietnam's taking this very seriously. Clearly as seriously as Indonesia's taking it. I mean, it was supposed to be like a fun after party, a fun matchup, but it's not working the same way everywhere.
Everything stops being fun when you involve money in it, you know. Like, try going to an after party and start using money as stake.
I think that'll bring out chaos, and that's exactly what we have here in the grand finals. Best of 3. It's going to be Indonesia taking on Vietnam, baby. The best one will walk away with 5,000 US dollars.
Oh boy. Well, the night has reached its climax, and we're going to get a good one. And again, the map will be the same. We'll be playing on the anniversary map. First to 5 wins, so it's going to be not like a conventional one. We're not going to start with pistols. We're going to start with everyone having 10,000 glue walls, a few grenades, and decent money for good guns.
Let's see if or not that helps them out in terms of matching up against the opponents, because where skill is going to be involved, they at least do not have to worry about resources. What they do need to worry about is their own big heads, which is starting to become a problem out there.
It is. Funnily enough, as much as we thought that the big head is going to cause a lot of issues, it actually doesn't change much, right? Because a lot of times we still end up in CQC situations where it doesn't really matter if your head is big or not. Yeah, and a lot of shotguns, like you called out prior to the matches, is a very preferred weapon of a lot of these players.
It is. It most definitely is, right? And of course, at the end of the day, as I was expecting to see some of the higher rate of fire guns out there on the battlefield, we still seem to be seeing the fact that the KOLs were allowed to only use, the pro players were only allowed to use one-tap weapons, I think makes no difference, because even the KOLs are starting to use the one-tap weapons because they're starting to realize, wait a minute, a really big head combined with an AC-80 in my hand equals easy win.
It's like, wait, why am I spending time trying to use MAC-10 or Mini Uzi when I can just do the same thing and one-tap people, right?
Yeah, the UMP definitely has been one of the more favorite SMGs out there on the battlefield that seems to be getting the job done. But let's take a look at the setup here from the Indonesian side. Orion, Tatsuya, A124, as well as Dimitri. And we saw how FDewe was the game changer in some of those battles Indonesia took, because although this guy does not contribute in terms of the number of eliminations, he has been able to use that Dimitri really, really well to skillfully pick up the rest of his team members. Oh,
and I mean, Indonesia has been so efficient. We've seen certain rounds against Thailand, Vietnam, where they have multiple members knocked down, and then FDewe was like, alright guys, get back up.
Yeah.
Get back up. I'm gonna light up the dance floor. It's time to party.
And usually, of course, they all do stand right back up and find those eliminations. Dimas, on the other hand, just struggling a tad bit here. Taking a look at the team comp of Vietnam, Ghost, Kabi, Mom TV, as well as Bagao with the Alok Awaken. Duke Mom, on the other hand, I'm not too sure about that. Steffi, maybe with the shielding, but, you're not going to face a lot of problems with those grenades, especially with the way Vietnam plays it. You know, usually splitting up.
Yeah, and also they're running without a Tatsuya, right? And,
Yeah.
you know, so far we had some debates about Tatsuya as a character. But I think in this situation, it's actually not too bad, right? The map is very small, the circle closes in very fast, you're constantly playing at the same area. So, Tatsuya now becomes a pretty good choice because you don't have to worry too much about where you can and cannot move.
Yeah, and Orion, of course, is going to be the annoying one that you have to deal with out there on the battlefield. And what better player to put him into good use apart from the Ghost, who has been pretty much phenomenal in terms of finding those knocks, getting into the faces of the opponents time and time again. Vietnam stands a great chance of walking away as the victors if they can just enable Ghost to find a few of those extra eliminations.
I just realized I gotta make a correction. I thought that the players are sitting on one side and the KOLs are on the other side for Vietnam, but I think they're actually sitting in a buddy system. Just one of the KOLs is actually wearing the team jersey one of the team jerseys, so it looked like he's on that team. So y'all got me.
They did. They most definitely did. Dimitri, possibly gonna be the MVP later on for the side of Indonesia. Jabra wings. And it is gonna be perhaps a 1-4 difference maker, or we might just see Steffi stepping it up. Duke Mum's gonna show us how he's gonna nuke the opponents.
Question, I've always wondered, where is this production being ran? Because my goodness, the API, everything is fantastic. They did this. Huge props to them.
I agree.
I really want to know where is this being ran?
It is
Like some unknown area.
Vietnam for sure, but where in Vietnam, I just don't know.
You say it's like in Vietnam, but Thailand has one of the coolest set. It's pretty interesting. Either way, Vietnam right here in the finals against Indonesia. Again, first to 5 wins. In best of 3, everyone is rich from the get-go. 10 glue walls each as well, and you can even stock out on glue walls and buy more as the round progresses.
Let's see if that's going to be making a difference, as Indonesia usually gets very, very dicey. Choosing to not move on towards the mid part of the map. Instead, taking control of the high ground first. Wolfine goes running straight towards them with the M1887 alongside Kabi. Both have got the same gun. The single pump out of that gun might just be able to blow your head off.
So you're right, it is the Vietnam team. This is some cool stuff.
Yeah.
We'll get there someday, don't we? We just need to get more people. Ghost knocked down already. They just run him down. My god, this guy drops from the roof and could not catch a break. Wings in a CQC. Everyone has a pistol in hand, and Dimitri popped very, very prematurely.
Oh, and Fdewey not having to use his Dimitri or abuse it at all. Gets a headshot as well on top of everything else. Fdewey already with the 1 elimination. And Duke Mom TV bites the dust. That's about it. As Indonesia finds an easy one.
Absolute domination in this pistol. I mean, Indonesia playing it incredibly clean. Both, and this time, the one that are landing those kills are the KOLs. Dimas and Fdewey get 2 apiece.
Wow. Talk about the KOL stepping up. I think Indonesia is going to have some good times sending all of the numbers, all of the fans straight towards these 2 pages for sure. I don't know where they stream though.
A lot of Indonesian content creators as well, right? I mean, one of the largest population in SEA. Almost for all games, honestly. You bet they're going to be really happy with the results so far.
Whoa.
We instantly forced back into the building. He can't even stay outside. Poor guy. Pressured by multiple ice grenades. And just like that, Evos are taking up more space. The Ghost will try to regain some of that control. Goes for a cross. Jalfra actually sees that. Pop out the nade. Vietnam can't move forward at all.
Very slow flank around the right. Javra trying to play this as carefully as possible. Ghost will be forced to use his Orion, but gets chased down either way. Kabi now from the back trying to find his team member. Can he find a save? goes in to help him out to shut down Dimas instead, and Ghost will not be saved at all as Gao gets taken down as well. It's all up to Kabi and Dukmo.
It's not going to be easy. It's a 3 versus 2. Kabi under fire already. He's going to get knocked down. Javra wins that fight. Dukmo, man alive. Again, swarm from all angles. Indonesia with the second round. If they were waking up in the grand finals. Look at that, 3 elimination already. UMP! Who was the guy who was like actively using the UMP in the Clash Squad? Was it from Attack All Around or Nigma Galaxy?
I think it was Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and it was like, was it Jump? Was it Jump or Stop? I remember one of them was using the UMP to insane degrees.
Goes on the quick flank from the right. And I believe he's just going to be the bit of the distraction. Jukmam trying to pull some attention towards his side as well, allowing the flank to be established on the left. Dimas from up top, and ice grenade tickles Ghost a bit. Oi!
Hey,
Oi!
yeah.
One more!
I mean, Ghost is not having a good time at all. Most of his health is lost thanks to utilities. Look at that. He cannot even show up on the map. This is a strategy that Indonesia has ran consistently and has not faced any sort of resistance. And remember, Vietnam is a team with Steffi, and they're not the ones controlling high ground.
That's just absolutely insane. And now, F Dayway. RGS50 in and sends one quick grenade towards the away yet again. And Vietnam just cannot find a break here.
They're
Everybody's
still stuck.
forced. Yeah, and the circle's gonna flush all of them in now.
They're still not only they're coming up because of the circle, and look at, I mean, EVOS has controlled all of the spaces. This is just surgical from EVOS. Well, not EVOS, Indonesia, excuse me. As David gets the knockdown onto the Ghost already. Nothing that Vietnam can do. The second one goes down. Kabi turns the corner into 2 gun barrels. Maybe he can win this, right? Gets the initial knock, puts out the glue wall. And that's going to allow Indonesia time to bring their members back up. Wings is going to rush him. No recovery frames at all for Kabi, and he's gone. That's round 3 for Indonesia, surely. Unless Kabi pulls out a miracle, but it's just not doable.
1v2. Just needed one more shot on Wings to put him down and make it into a 1v1, but that just was too much to ask out of Kabi, who has been performing really well for the side of Vietnam, but Indonesia now 3-0. Looking for 2 more rounds to find a sweet finisher. We were thinking 5-1, but dude, I think they're gonna whip out a 5-0 insult straight up.
I mean, this feels like a no contest, honestly. They are doing... Alright, we'll see if there's going to be any changes, because this time they're able to make it out. I say make it out, instantly forced back by the explosives. Look at that Kabi, he lost half his health. But the Ghost finally getting a single knock. And Vietnam can progress a bit.
F-Day with the RGS. Javra's gotta get caught out, but he's the one that finds the initial shots onto Bakao. Bakao down on the ground. Didn't really do much.
Kabi against Wings. Very crucial duel that he needs to win to keep Vietnam in this, and he can't win! I mean, Wings gets that not easy shot. Bakao does get brought back up though. There's the trade. As Daewei drops, the Ghost will look for the finisher. Still an even fight with Indonesia, and Dimas gets the shot before the glue wall comes up. But Dimas himself gets knocked down by the play zone.
The moment you say it's a close one, it turns out to be not. Ghost and Bakao. Ghost pretty much the carry for the side of Vietnam at this point. Who does he have to go up against? Spots one player. It's gonna be Wings. And Wings gets clipped. Vietnam finds the round for themselves.
Yeah, with a little bit of help from the blue zone and a massive shot from the Ghost in the very beginning. That is just barely enough for Vietnam to close out their first round. But still, Indonesia 3-1. They've been making it very, very tough for Vietnam to even have a chance to win a round.
This is surely a tense one. It's supposed to be a fun show match, but it's turning out to be a serious battle. The victors get $5,000 to take home, as well as the bragging rights. Bakao out in the open. What a solid tag. Almost goes down. Needs to drop his health right back up. Does manage to trade out a couple of shots against Wings. And the grenade. Bomb TV just eats that.
thankfully for Vietnam, they're able to make some strides. Daewei is going to receive this hit for sure. Who's going to fire the first shot? Baka completely ignores that. Daewei, when are you going to make the move? Dimas is already knocked. The Ghost pelting them with grenades. Let's get knocked down though. Two members of Vietnam instantly getting knocked. Dukma might be the third. They can try and spray it down. Daewei faded back. It's going to be Wings by his side. 1 against 2. Wings going to get the knock. Now he's going to be down to a 1 versus 1. The last member showing up. The Ghost. Both for Ryan's fighting off. The Ghost is going to end later as well. And that's going to allow Javra to just get the timing for Indonesia to get their 4th.
Oh, that was way too close. And Javra this makes that play perfect with the timing. And he had the perfect combo as well with that shotgun. One more round. And it looks like it is going to be 5-1. Ay, ay, ay. Indonesia painting the town with the perfect round. 5-4, 5-3, 5-2, and now 5-1, and later 5-0. I can't find a better run. You cannot write a script like that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it adds a good chance of happening, right? Duck Mom already using that, getting knocked down very early on. Gao will find some cover. He's gonna run straight into Daewei. That fight is a must-win. Wings providing some cover, but unfortunately the angle is just not there. Daewei recovering health as well. It's gonna be a disengage between both of them. Whereas round number 2, Daewei cooking out the nade. Can he catch him with the timing? Gao turns the corner. Daewei caught out. Still no finisher. Daewei goes for the swing. This time loses that fight.
Bagao finally stepping up for the team and will be able to find the finisher onto Daewei as well. Wings shows up, trying to trade out Bagao, but the circle's going to be helping Wings out a tad bit as well. Kabi alongside Bagao. It's a 1v2 now. Wings does not know what he steps on into, and Bagao finds the 3rd knock and potentially the 3rd finisher of the match.
At least Vietnam will find the 2nd round. Dimas against the entire world. Dukma is the first.
Oh!
He's gonna get pincered from 2 different angles. 2nd round for Vietnam.
And they ruined what could have been an artistic scoreline for Indonesia. 4-2 now. Indonesia is still looking for the finisher into game number 1. Vietnam holding on for their dear lives instead of just letting go and finding a comeback later. I guess you can't guarantee yourself a comeback goes. AC-80 flanked from the right. Daewei tagged up very early on, but that's not anything that they need to pretty much be worried about. A double glue wall will be erected for the side of Indonesia to recover from those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Indonesia, you just gotta understand the fact that, right, they are so close to Wings. You gotta
wow!
Wings just rush it down. That's the opening that you're looking for if you're Indonesia. Javra did lose his life. They were instantly providing the backup. They're trying to break down the blue wall, not going to be able to find it, so Javra will have time to heal up. Wings, 2 consecutive shots to get a 2nd knock. This guy is absolute alive right now. Bump out, and right in a blink of an eye, I believe that even production was like, I think Indonesia won, but they're like, support your own team, come on.
Daewei has to back Dimas up as Wings goes down as well.
There's a chance.
All of a sudden,
oh,
situations turned around.
Yeah,
1v2 for Indonesia now.
Javra did get the revive though. Daewei knocked down again. The Ghost knocked down by Wings. Wings is back up. It's him and Javra. Kabi can't do it.
Oh my God!
Indonesia with the clutch at the end.
Indonesia out of nowhere once again makes it back into the matchup. Pretty much they had the scoreline, but that final round, dude, Dimitri was so annoying to deal with.
Even production was like, I think they won, guys. Let's just
call it a quick one. 5-2 scoreline. Very impressive.
Dominant. So dominant.
Vietnam still hasn't found a revenge against Indonesia. This is the 2nd match that they're taking up against them, and they have lost both.
Yeah, so far in both matches, it's a 2-0 in favor of Indonesia.
Yeah.
One was like, what, 5-3? And now 5-2.
Let's see if Indonesia can execute the exact same thing once again. If they do, they are the champions of the after party. Vietnam, they showed us signs of life, but I don't know if that's enough to push us into a game number 3.
I just not able to close out the knocks, and obviously Indonesia just with the clutch G's in them. A lot of these are just initial fights, you know, that Vietnam couldn't win. all these duels, the crucial duels, and it really came down a lot to the goals of Khabib. But even then, they can only do so much as an individual, right? You can see all these. This one of the closer moments where the Orion runs out for goes late and he gets timing instantly by Jafra.
At this point, I don't even know if the big head actually makes a difference.
Yeah, that's what I say, right? I feel like it doesn't make any difference right
These
now.
guys are just flying out, jumping on, and it doesn't seem like a lot of them are hitting those headshots. But, you know, you occasionally do see one or two. Most of the time, it's just body shots coming along.
It's gonna be tough on Vietnam. They got one more chance to try and turn this around. But it's gonna be a long journey. They gotta win 2 games in a row, and so far, no one has been able to put a dent into Vietnam. I say no one, but the team that...
Indonesia.
No, the team that... Well, it's not Vietnam, sorry, Indonesia.
Yeah.
The team that gave Indonesia the toughest fight was us! And we blew it.
I mean, MCPS, man, that's just living up to their reputation, right? Good enough for a fight, but not a championship.
Makes you sweat, but doesn't beat you, you know. It's like a good workout.
It's a good training dummy.
He said that. I do not take responsibility for anything that was said.
I mean, they surely give you a good warm-up before you head into the real battle, and then they say, okay, you know, fight a good one. We'll see you guys in the next one.
We'll see you guys in the next major, hopefully.
But of course, jokes aside, Indonesia is showing up strong, and obviously the pro players bring on the usual heat, but it is all about the KOLs from this perspective.
Yeah.
You saw from the side of Thailand, it was the KOLs who were not really playing their full effect, and you saw the same weakness in MCPS. You know, Sua as well as Mr. D in the initial first 2 games, they weren't really stepping up except for the final one, which was a tad bit too late.
Yeah, but you look at Indonesia and Vietnam, all those KOLs, they are here to rumble. They are here to make some dough by winning. I mean, look at the immense, the tension. I don't know, I feel like maybe it's just like the default expression, but Vietnam looks stressed as heck. Indonesia is like, alright guys,
because they've got the production team right in front of them.
That is true.
Like, bring it home. We're like, we're trying. Indonesia's strong.
Maybe if you stop showing the Indonesia feed before the round ends. I'm just kidding.
That broke our momentum. But, you know, Vietnam has been, you know, very, very, very convincing thus far in the competition. They beat Thailand. That's something to shout about for sure. They did manage to take away 3 rounds from Indonesia in the first match and 2 rounds from the second. That shows us they've got opportunities to win things out against them. But, you know, it's all about consistency. Can they pull that off back to back to back? They've proven to us that they can do it. Ghost has been phenomenal, but the backup that he's getting, though, I don't know.
I hope so. I mean, I mean, for Indonesia, look at that. Look at that. Not even sitting on the chair anymore. They are chilling. They are ready to go home.
How much is 5,000 USD in Indonesian rupiah? Let me check now. USD to rupiah.
USD to rupiah. 5,000. I know that 100 ringgit is
that's
7 million.
Oh my! Wait, what? 5,000 USD is 75 million?
Yeah, yeah.
My
I saw this tweet. So you know, I mean, it's been a good year for Indonesia, right? There've been a lot of tournaments happening there, regardless of the game title.
Yeah.
And there was a recent tweet I saw. You know, the international players, they travel to Indonesia to boot camp and prepare for their respective tournaments, right? And one guy was like, "Just spent 2 million on my lunch." That's Indonesia for you.
I love Indonesian buffet, man. Let's take a look at the loading screen. A little bit of a boo-boo, but it's okay. You're gonna recover from that instantly.
No worry. I honestly, like, as much as the currency like have a lot of zeros, they're pretty good. Like, I love their street food.
Yeah, man. I'll do it. Indonesia.
That is the first. You know, the craziest thing is that the 2 things that stick to me the most, aside from the Indonesian like traditional dish like bakso and all that, I love McDonald's because their fast food have extra spicy chicken, and you know, because Indonesian spice is on another level. And also, you know, when you order like, for example, Shinlin, right, chicken chop. Chicken chop, you have flavorings, right? Normally it's just black pepper, salt and pepper, original and spicy, or like curry powder. They have mee goreng powder. They have Indomie powder.
What?
All right. So I was there for like almost a week, and I ate Indomie powder flavored chicken chop for 3-4 days.
Oh, dude, that sounds amazing.
That was my last meal before I flew back to Malaysia. I love it. Oh, it's so
Sounds amazing, but I think it's not what I needed at this point in time in my life. Have they way down a little bit too early. Gao needs to deal with Wings, pulls up a good through wall, and instantly back in there for the shutdown.
Lovely stuff from Dima as the backup is, oh, again, the backup from the side of Indonesia is just so much superior. Throughout the night we've watched them. That's 2 dead for Vietnam, and where are the other 2? Hiding behind the building, I mean, at least for Ghost, he's trying to get a peek off. Khabib already down. The Ghost again alone.
1v3, make that a 1v1 for the time being as F Dayway circles around, but the flank is perfect. Dimas finds the final shot straight to the head. It is gonna be a 2-0. Sorry, 1-0. Vietnam.
Even you are writing them off.
Even I'm giving 3 rounds to Indonesia already. Sorry, Vietnam.
I would say that, again, the KOL stepping up for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the biggest difference between all the regions, right? The KOLs for sure. I mean, the pro players can equalize each other out, but if the KOLs are not carrying their weight, my God!
Holy.
There's yet another strong one delivered the way of Vietnam. Indonesia starting off things on hot fire. Wings now, flanking from the left. Gao stands no chance against a play like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's either gonna get shot, get blasted in the face by a shotgun, or get pelted by clusters. As Kabi again, playing around the rosies. Not gonna be no chance at all. Actually, there's gonna be a revive at least. Young Mom, you're all alone, boy.
That's crazy stuff. Kabi survived for so long. And finally, the final finisher comes through. F Dayway down on the ground. Orion's gonna be popped by Jabra. Jabra stuck outside circle, gets him. It's a little bit. Oh, he still survives that.
The Ghost? He also is an Orion. 2v1 and trying to revive the teammates, maybe. 2 versus 1. The Ghost looking at windows, can't do it in time. Just couldn't get the knock for the reset. 2-0 for Indonesia.
Chaos. See, I called that 2-0.
Sure. I'm calling it 3-0.
Oh my. Vietnam needs us to slow down.
We're gonna see the victory screen for Indonesia very, very soon if this goes on.
Don't do it, Vietnam. Don't do it. Not like that. Oh, this after party is just way too much of fun.
When you say it's an after party, I'm pretty sure the production team is stressed out of their minds right now.
Wings AC-80, long flank around, playing the perfect winger. 2 grenades sent halfway through. Kabir getting tagged up, but those 3 glue walls helps him survive a little bit longer. And now Wings gonna meet Bagao, and a beautiful shot. Bagao turns around, M1014 in hand. Can he find the head of Wings? Finds nothing, and he barricades himself into a fantastic blue wall.
Bagao again losing against Wings. Does win his fight. If Daewei ends up going down, more even one, but they're gonna get rushed. Kabi there to protect his fellow teammate. Guys trying to get the knock though. The Ghost trying to reach his teammates in time, reach his buddies, but it's gonna take a while. Kabi gets the knockdown, perfect. As Wings drops. Now Vietnam, they have the man advantage. They coming in from afar. Dima's gonna knock as well. The Ghost paying it back.
And picking Kabi right back up. That's a smart play from the Ghost. Having the advantage in terms of numbers on his side. Now all they need to do is just execute hunting mode. Jabra fights Duke Bum! Makes it a little bit easier. 1v2 though. Jabra, can he continue the roll? Unfortunately, answers no. Kabi, the guy that got picked up, returns the favor by nailing the final player down. Vietnam with a survival line.
Yeah, I don't think that Jabra had the Orion, so he couldn't use it. I thought it would have been reset though. So slightly unfortunate for him. Vietnam at least, you know, striking back a little bit, but still, at least in these individual duels, Indonesia are winning more of it. So Vietnam, you gotta step up just a bit more, start winning more 1v1s. Dima straight onto the roof, instantly spotted out. Vietnam with the full rush for the Ghost coming in from the flank.
Finds no connection. Gao Drops the beat, gets the boost. But also will be coming across 2 players at the same time. Can double barrel shotgun save his life? It's all about the timing. Spots Wings yet again. It's on the secondary for some reason. There's an eagle. Ah, there you go. Shotgun whipped out. And he goes in for the push. Javra will be able to support Dimas right back up onto his feet.
Very good trade as Dewe shows up as well, just to prevent any sort of recovery. Kabi will try to execute that, but it doesn't really matter. They already lost one. Kabi trapped behind the blue wall. Meanwhile, it's going to be a messy fight.
Oh!
Jafra ends up surviving that. Vietnam once more losing members. Dewe getting knocked down, but no finisher just yet from the side of Vietnam. Jafra and Wing sticking together as Wing also getting knocked. Revive will come true though from Jafra.
Interesting revival. Dimas down on the ground. As Kabi finds yet another one for himself. Grenade! What a nade! And that instantly puts it to his side. Orion Pop goes, blocks his stance with a fantastic blue wall. Hops on up on top. Has got that high ground advantage, but his big is a little bit too. His head is a little bit too big. So Ghost needs to be a tad bit careful here.
Jafra actually, will he go for the revive? Surely he would, right? There it is, the blue wall.
But Kabi's right there. Kabi's going to tell him.
He's going to have some time. The timing is very important. Jafra is just going to buy some time as well. Dimas ends up getting knocked down once more. That's going to allow Ghost to get the reset on the Orion. The Ghost was the win this. The Ghost. Better movement this time.
Ghost on the hard carry for Vietnam to make sure Indonesia doesn't get a easy 2-0 off of them in this best of 3. But Indonesia has shown us one too many times that they can rip it away from you as long as they will it to be so. Bak Gao, Duck Mum both need to step up.
Well, more even fight this time. And, you know, Indonesia, they're not able to keep Vietnam kind of trapped on their side of the map. That is a good thing. Good start for them. Waiting around the corner with Jafra himself. Ready to receive this massive hit from Vietnam. The pressure is on Dimas. Corner, try to swing for Bak Gao, but the fight unfortunately doesn't have the proper weapons. Get trapped. Kabi just get knocked down. Jafra with a good start. Dimas just needs to survive. If he can get the heal out, it would be crucial for his survival. Jafra shows up to protect him. Dimas, oh, he's gonna have a really good window to get the health back up.
And he turns around this time to help out Dewe as well. And it's gonna be Javra for the pop. Orion versus Orion. Goes very close, but he gets knocked down either way in a 1v2 as Wing shows up for the backup. And now they flank around from both sides. Kabi! Oi!
Wait,
That's Wing!
what?
I thought that was the end for him. Kabi, what a clutch!
What? How did that not? Did he duck?
Well, they do have Duck Mum on their side, so maybe they did.
Well, did he crouch to what?
I don't know
That
how
was
to pull that off.
all right.
That's a fantastic one, and now Vietnam in front.
We've got the grand finals on our hands. Duck Mom and the Ghost really coming alive. Again, right, the Ghost is the one running the Steffi, so they'll be able to play those long range. Very, very crucial.
Let's see if or not A124 can do anything. No pop just yet. Duck Mum still trying to hunt down for players, but rather from this position, he should be able to disable all of them. Instead, he eats an ice grenade, and he's going to tank all of it.
This time it is Indonesia who are kind of trapped outside. He's trying to find a way in. Wings on for the long flank. Instantly spotted out by the ice grenade. Good stuff from Vietnam.
And Wings is going to continuously just eat up those ice grenades. Can't really do much about them. Sensin, wow! A grenade tags up 3 players at the same time. Sensin an ice one as well. He's not going to be doing much, but he needs to reposition. Can't go the right-hand side because of the circle. And now he sees players just rushing on towards his own defensive spot. Javra asks him for a quick switch, and he does go on out for the push. Mom TV shows up. FD way down on the ground. Still, unfortunately, the burden.
And so far they are just...
What?
Oh, getting one-shotted. Vietnam looking to take the lead, and they definitely have extended it.
Just like that.
4 and 2 so far.
Duck Mum. out of nowhere, getting a triple for himself, and now has got the most number of eliminations for the side of Vietnam. Talk a little bit about the heavy carry from the KOLs.
I mean, we might get a game 3 actually.
They go this way. We're definitely aiming for the game number 3. Indonesia starting off strong. Oh my God, Dimas down on the ground already. Vietnam, where were you keeping all of this firepower hidden away?
I mean, Vietnam is the best chance for them to push it to a game 3. With Dimas and Wings and not having a good time at all. Wings instantly getting knocked down. What is this opening? Fdewe gotta step out a little bit. Dimitri instantly popped. Wings back up. Finisher. Backstab. Fortunately from Vietnam, not able to get anything down. The Ghost ends up losing to Javra. Javra getting traded back instantly. Wings coming in from behind with the assistant. Kabi needs to go and Wings finds him. Lovely stuff. Bakal last man alive. Indonesia not ready to go just yet.
Nuh-uh. That was a strong one from Indonesia. And when push came to shove, they showed up strong. Wings now, 7 kills to match up against Dukmam. Can we find a nail-biting sudden death round number 9? It's all dependent on Indonesia getting this next one away from the dead grip of Vietnam.
Instantly, Wings takes 2 shots already. They will trade back Wings with an early ice grenade to prevent any sort of rush. Vietnam, they can take a detour. Okay, Indonesia sticking on to the other side of the map.
Playing blind shots. Oh my God!
Huh?
What a shot! Dimas down on the ground. And the save, where is the save? Javra's going to be right there beside him. So it's a quick pickup coming on through. Javra trades places with him. Kabi thinks it is Javra now that he's taken on, but that shot's not going to put him down on the ground just yet. Big Bomb! Big Bomb from the opposite side had open shots against Javra's big head. Just couldn't get the accuracy. It's going to be ice grenades. Double ice grenades eaten up by Kabi. And Javra is going to circle around alongside Wings. It means Kabi halfway through. Dukmam's going to get taken out of the equation.
The Ghost trying to save him. The Ghost gets the revive. Bakal is going down. Dukmam drops anyways. Indonesia, they're about to make it tough. Look at one in the Tatsuya! Holy cow, he was so fast. The flash in the flash for sure, that's it. Sudden death, just like you asked. 4-4.
That life-saving, match-saving Tatsuya dash. What a play, man. 4-4 now. Sudden death like we asked for, and Indonesia stands a chance of ending it right here, right now. Series point for Indonesia. Vietnam on match point to extend the series by 1 more game. The first knock will definitely push this into one side, but who's gonna find that knock?
I mean, look at Wings. 8 kills, Javra with 6. The pros stepping up when they need him the most. Vietnam under pressure. Look at the ice grenades, man. There's no way to come in. Fdewe, very important character right now. Instant knock, the Ghost finds it. Fdewe needs to rescue him as soon as possible with Dimitri. Can they buy enough time for the revival? Wings knocked down already. This is not looking good. The Ghost traded back instantly, but Vietnam, they're going for the swing. They won the game 3. Bakal needs to win this as he takes down Dimas as well. Indonesia falling apart. Fdewe needs to stay alive. Bakal getting the knock. Kabi drops. It's a 2 versus 2. Dimitri instantly popped. Dukmam is going to be there with his team. It's going to be left to Fdewe to keep this alive for Indonesia.
The influence is carrying Vietnam. Can they do it? Dukmam as well as Bakal. Kabi down on the ground. A pickup is going to be necessary. Kabi is going to be crucial for the victory on the side of Vietnam. And by numbers, I believe they outclass Indonesia at this point of time. Javra's not going to be saved. Instead, they are going to be putting him down and out of the equation. Dukmam gets taken down. Kabi finds the knock though. Fdewe right opposite. And it looks like he is going to be going in for the finisher.
And there's an RGS 50 right. Fdewe close range. Can he win it? Bakal 40 health. Fdewe can't find it. And we are going to a game 3.
My God. What a grand finals here for our show match. Vietnam managing to outdo Indonesia. And That too after being held back for a little bit there.
Yeah, stretch a little. Just to loosen up that joint. Very sweaty match this time, but FDW towards the very end just could not drag them across the finishing line. Vietnam, they amp up the aggression. They were relentless in that final round.
I mean, I was expecting a shutdown from Indonesia, but Vietnam showing why they are in the grand finals. And it wasn't even the pro players who were on the heavy carry. This time, it was the KOLs that stepped it up.
Yeah, and we were just praising the KOLs on the side of Indonesia, but when push came to shove,
Oh yeah,
they fell short. Definitely, I think Dimas himself fell just a tad short at the end. We say if they needed to survive, he did, but just could not bring his teammates back.
yeah, man. And FJW getting taken out a little bit too early just means that Dimitri cannot be abused in terms of those instant pickups, and that was the winning blow that Vietnam just managed to deliver to the side of Indonesia. And of course, towards the final moments, FJW meeting up against Dukmam. Dukmam just pretty much had a lot of firepower left in him, and instead, not just this round that Dukmam did really well, right? Even those previous rounds, apart from the triple that he took away, he has been dealing a lot of damage, surprisingly, in the finals.
Oh yeah, he definitely has. I think this guy, this Dukmam is a force to be reckoned with. Look at that. At this point in time, he had 7 eliminations already. He's actually hard carrying the entire team.
And one would have thought that Ghost was going to be able to really carry the squad, but when Ghost and Kabi were down on the ground, Dukmam showed exactly who's king, man. I mean, Kabi got picked right back up, Dukmam got traded out, and it was just a little bit of a back and forth, but Vietnam managing to find that final finisher through all of the chaos.
Yeah, and then that's going to give us a game 3, a
Yeah.
great way to close out the after party.
Yep.
And Indonesia doesn't get to walk away, without a scar, right? They didn't get to walk away with a clean slate. They have finally dropped 1 game.
I think that's the best way to bring this conclusion into the grand finals, right? Now we never know exactly how this is going to swing. I mean, we could have Indonesia start off strong, but it's definitely not going to call the winner just yet, because Vietnam showing that they have more than what it takes to turn the tables on the Indonesians, and the secret lies in their KOL stepping up.
And now we kind of hit the reset button, right? Go back to a best of 1, and now it's not just the pro players, it's the KOLs. Spell out the KOLs. Who's going to be able to drag their region to glory?
I thought you were going to say down. FJW, you better not drag them down. You better drag them up by hitting those revives out of the Dimitri perfectly, because this is going to be the final opportunity to shine.
Yeah, who's going to walk home a winner? 5,000 USD wealth tier. It's good to see that the mood in the Indonesian booth is still very, very relaxed. But also, for the Vietnam side, they loosening up a little bit, right? Some smiles, a lot more smiles, honestly.
More victory cheers than smiles, quite honestly. Vietnam, they really mean good game, but good game in terms of a victory for themselves. They are showing no mercy whatsoever.
So this final game for these 2 squads. For the side of Indonesia, is kind of back to the drawing board. I think most of the things that they've been doing has been pretty good. Just the problem is that they haven't really found a way to properly stop the aggression of Vietnam, especially when they start running at them. I think that's one of the bigger problems. In this CQCs, Vietnam actually are slightly better when you compare both the KOLs on both sides.
Yeah, that's surprising, right? And of course, the weapon of secret for the side of Vietnam has been that M1887.
Yeah.
So the accuracy is actually brilliant on the side of Vietnam. Indonesia should try to play these long ranges a little bit more, but as we know, Clash Squad, that circle is going to be very annoying, and this new map is pretty much going to force you in towards the middle circle, where all of those presents lie for a fantastic finisher.
Oh yeah, look at that instant rush again. If they wave first one that's going to receive this hit, will be popped out as well. Dimas on top of the roof.
Oh.
Lovely assistance with the clusters. instantly allowing Wings to get the knock. Javra getting the second as well. Vietnam losing 2 of their members from the get-go. No support provided. Wings instantly rushing forward with the Tatsuya to look for Kabi.
Beautiful flush coming through from Indonesia. Kabi's gonna get caught out for sure here. No way in hell. He takes this 1v4 and walks out the victor. Or can he pull off a miracle? Up top, he's got the Ghost backing him up as well. Wings backs away. Ghost does not find the connection. Kabi down on the ground. Ghost gonna be all alone. Dimas creeps up on him. 40 HP. Ghost needs to find a finisher. Drops Wings. Can he find Dimas as well? Pops the Orion. Ghost. Javra goes down as well. Goes on a final stat and is doing fantastically well.
Can't get the reset though. Overwhelmed at the end, but good attempt from Ghost. As Wings just sits there and looks at Javra like, buddy, what?
I mean, I think they should send Ghost in first to open up some of these fights because he's really putting his team in front.
Oh yeah, he really is. Alright, Indonesia again leading already. This time we have Daewei showing up. 2 kills. Dima's instantly unloading onto the Ghost. Similar rush from Vietnam from the side. See if Indonesia gets to intercept this.
Ooh, XC80 does find the connection. Goes really low. Grenade! And Ghost says bye-bye. Thank goodness he moved away.
Yeah, the timing just a little bit off. Daewei under pressure.
What?
The Ghost ends up getting knocked down. Daewei instantly pops the Dimitri as well. Backup coming from Bakao. Lovely stuff. Wings isolated, so the Ghost might be revived. Wings gotta win this one. Both trapped in a corner. Wings somehow wins that one. So Ryan's getting bad news as well. The Ghost. Now it's his turn being trapped behind the wall. Kabi is there as well. Wings surrounded from 2 corners. Surely we'll get that knock, no problem. Kabi next on the chopping block. Gets his knock, traded back very fast. Indonesia with the lead.
My goodness. What a fight. 2-0 solid now. Indonesia looking for that 5,000 USD for sure, but they gotta dig a little bit deeper before they can reach the pot of gold. Or will they give up as Vietnam catches up with them eventually? Ghost has been critical for some of these fights, but it's been one of the players that have been heavily nerfed up against Indonesia here. Bakao drops the beat. Ice Grenade tries to slow him down. Has got nothing against his Alok, but he's got too little HP to rush on into the compound.
And just like that, Javra already found an initial knock onto the Ghost. And Indonesia, so much control. Javra finds the first kill. Wings under pressure. Lovely ambush. The bait is going to be there. Wings and Daewei, they both fall, but Dark Mom is going to be traded back very fast. Or even 1-2 for 2. Bakao dropping low. Kabi taking a lot of pressure from the Ice Grenade.
No problem, sir, says Kabi as he manages to circle all around and find the backstab position, but Kabi doesn't take a shot. Instead gets tagged up. Dimas repositions. Kabi out in the open. That range not decent for the M1887, but he tries to close the distance down. Double shot against Dimas. Does not connect, and the UMP does find the stags instead. Kabi tries to reverse things out, but Bakao shows up from nowhere. Shots against the back of Dimas. Drops him low enough for Kabi to take advantage.
It's a 1 versus 1 right now. Where's the last man of Indonesia? It's gonna be right opposite Javra. The Miracle Man, the clutch genes of Indonesia. Both of them are gonna focus on heating up first. Blue Zone's gonna force them straight into the corner. Does Kabi see this though? Javra on top.
Oh,
the timing could not have been any better. Javra drops all the way to the bottom. The jump shots will be there. Kabi just need one good shot. He's Javra taking out to the blue. Javra takes himself out. And Kabi just wins the round like that.
Kabi says, thank you for the freebie, baby. The whole of Vietnam cheering on the whole squad. And Kabi pretty much the MVP just with 2 eliminations. That's insane.
Yeah, just surviving long enough. Minor error from Javra. I believe he didn't intend to drop to the ground floor. I hope not. Either way, Vietnam knows that they still within touching distance. Jafra this time finds himself right at the front of the battlefield.
Grenade, does it connect? Juke Mom, 2 blind shots out. And the third one is a nice grenade. Does not find some solid connections. Jabra does get tagged up a tad bit. Backs away. Blue wall's going to help him. Recover Bakao! Down on the ground. Can they find a save here? And Indonesia's going to go out for the flash, but Jabra gets dropped hot. Dukmam goes in for the save. There's going to be Bakao. Ice grenades on the double. Dukmam has no choice.
Well, massive pressure right now from the side of Indonesia. Those ice grenades are so deadly. Kabi tries to go on the flank as Wings looks to break down as much of the glue walls as possible. Peel it layer by layer like an onion as the ghost. He's low. Kabi is full. But they gotta find a way to kind of deal with Indonesia. The ghost forced to go into the blue again with 4 HP instantly.
Oh my.
Getting knocked by FDway, who was waiting in the wings. Kabi 30 health, can't do it.
You ask FDway to step it up, and FDway says, okay, Jose. 4 eliminations already. Indonesia, 2 more rounds from securing the championship at this show match. And FDway, one of the front runners to make sure that is what happens here for the nation. Vietnam needs to dig deep. Ghost needs to find those shots, and Kabi just needs to keep on stepping it up.
Yeah, I have never doubted FDway, man. Last time I saw him like 1, 2, 3 years ago, and now this guy has just, he is as good as always. Sharp. Very, very sharp. Like a Damascus knife.
I've never seen a Damascus knife.
Oh, you have not?
I've never.
I've not seen one in real life, but I've seen it on Googles and videos. And I mean, Wings I just found Bagao, that's first dead. The ghost is so late. Does have that nade though. Have to. This one has to flush Wings out, but I think it's a miss. It's a bust.
Wonder if Bakao has got anything to do with Bakwa.
Wonder if that's what they call it in Vietnamese. It would be interesting.
I would not be surprised.
One of my favorite
Makes me hungry
snacks.
again.
Thank you, thank you.
I love Bakwa.
Same. I love everything.
That's actually one of the only things I love from Singapore. Bakwa. Singapore Bakwa, another level.
And you can't mess that up, can you?
You can. Hey, you can actually. You can, man. You can make it a tad bit too sweet. Throw some tomato sauce in there.
Honey is the most I can accept. Like honey is like the, you're teetering, you know. Oh,
Goes! What a drop! Pulls the Orion out. Goes in for the finisher.
Reset.
FDway reset! And he does take away the HP from his opponent as well. Kabi really low. Gets knocked down by Dimas. It's gonna be a quick instant pickup. Goes now circling all around, but the glue wall slow him down. Gives away his position. Gets tagged up as well. Goes in trouble.
Jafra is also an Orion, so this is not gonna be easy. If Jafra has the Orion form, this is unwinnable for the Ghost. He does see a Jafra. Jafra is gonna be the one to make the first move.
Ooh, circle.
Ghost. Again, Jafra on the low ground. Ghost drops out first,
Oh,
and this time
wow.
Jafra does not miss. 4-1. One more round in Indonesia will reign supreme.
The 180 out of Jabra for the finisher to grab round 4. Not just match point, but series point. The championship point at this show match point for Indonesia. Let's go, baby. The KOLs really stepped up.
Yeah, for a while you forget that this is just an after party.
I know, right? I know. Champion.
Oh, look at
Oh,
his head!
Jabra!
His head is
Jabra's
so
head
huge.
so big, it blocks out the moon.
He has to crouch,
Oh.
he has to pro because of that. Oh, go, Dukmom. He is out. Alright. 3 versus 4 right now. Dimas taking massive damage. Not down just yet. Has medkits to heal up. Kabi can't find an angle. Jabra right in front of him. Gets the tag, but no downs.
Bakao catches up alongside.
Oh,
him.
good angle.
FDway couldn't do much against the Ghost. In fact, didn't even know where the shots were coming from. Dimas. Good grenade for the finisher. Dimas gonna go for the save, and FDway picked right back up. What a fantastic pop of the Dimitri. FDway didn't really have to worry about that at all. Ghost is gonna get tagged up. Very low on the HP. Backs away. Bakao down on the ground. Kabi, the final savior, left for the squad. But as Ghost tries to recover,
It's
it's
the
all
last
up
man.
to Kabi.
Can he do this? Kabi 1 versus 4. That's the first one. And he can't do it. Indonesia, they have demolished Vietnam.
Nasi Payet, and now the C Cup Clash Squad show match champions. They dish that spice out.
I'm telling you, Indomie, best instant noodle, bakso, best noodle, Indomie flavoring chicken chop, best chicken chop in the entire world.
Indomie over ramen anytime, any day, baby.
100% Indomie all day, all night.
What food do I like from Vietnam?
Pho.
Pho. Pho. It's called pho.
Is it pho?
Indomie over pho anytime, baby.
Hey, be careful what you wish for, right? There is actually a pretty dope place that sells Vietnam. What was it? Banh mi. Yeah, banh mi. I love that as well.
Now, but banh mi is a bun, right?
But
It's
banh mi is
like
not
a-
noodles. It's like
I always thought
Subway
banh
stand.
mi was noodles, and then
That's
my
what I
fiance asked me to buy one for her, and I went and I asked for banh mi. They gave me like a roti john looking thing, and I was like, "What's up with it?"
that is banh mi.
That's when I
yes.
found out banh mi is not noodles.
Yes, banh mi is not noodles. Not in Vietnam. But congratulations to our grand champions
Oh yeah.
of our after party, Javra, Fdewe, Dimas, and Wings. Indo Pride all the way.
They used a very low aperture for the shot, an aperture 1.2. It's got a good level of blur. I like how they arrange all of the players. But of course, jokes aside, it's Indonesia rising up to the top. Java, Fdewe, Dimas, as well as Wings picking up the championship here at the after party. What a show! What a showdown!
Yeah, y'all have not seen an after party with money, with prize pool involved, right? This is one of its kind. Again, all to celebrate, commemorate the 8th anniversary of Free Fire. We give you guys the fun mode Clash Squad. We invited your favorite teams, 4 from each regions. We got the champions attack all around, and we threw an after party.
Inaugural Clash Squad here, and I want more of this. I think it has brought a whole new light to the world of Free Fire. I mean, yeah, the Battle Royales are crazy good, crazy entertaining, but it's great to see some, just flat out 4v4 combat, nothing else involved in the whole equation except some good solid rounds and how you manage your economy.
Yeah, it's such a great way to kind of cap off everything, right?
Oh, yeah.
The teams had fun, we had fun, everyone goes home with some money.
Yeah.
And we have an
The
after party.
KOLs came in and had fun at the end.
Yeah, the KOLs carried their team. Some of them carried their team.
I know, right? I know. And for the teams that could not get into the grand finals, the KOLs just could not go the distance. The pro players could not find that carry. They needed all 4 players to be on the ball. And it seems like Indonesia and Vietnam has got the numbers to do exactly that.
Yeah, and also I think, Garena has a kind of gave a good behind the scenes to a lot of things, right? Like what happens when the teams are not playing Battle Royale? What happens when you pair KOLs with pro players?
Woo.
The different dynamics that you don't get to experience much. Even us, we don't get to see much of that.
Absolutely, and this is the kind of twist that I think a lot of the other games wish they could emulate. Garena Free Fire kind of getting it done the right way, and it has been fun all throughout, especially the show match day here. The after party has been a party from the start all the way down here. I don't want to end the show just yet.
This thing took 3 weeks if you include, the C Cup, right? Which is crazy. We basically did a full MCP league, MCP major.
Yeah, and that's just freaking insane. I think the teams have gone out there and shown exactly how fun Clash Squad can be. And to just tip the iceberg here, it seems like Big Head mode is my mode.
Oh, Big Head mode, I love it. I love it already.
I want a piece of this. I just am a tad bit disappointed we didn't get to see the highlight of how the Big Head kind of serves up negatively for some of these teams, because they were just running out there with their big heads, still getting more and more and more eliminations.
We saw a little bit of that, right? Just every now and then. Not enough to satisfy me, but end of the day, we still got good games. Players had fun.
We had fun for sure, and it's down to the closing of the show. $5,000 US grabbed by the Indonesians, and I think they most definitely deserve it. I think the KOLs should get 60% of it.
Sure. If they can come to an agreement, then sure, why not?
I think the KOLs deserve a spot on a main roster of some team from Indonesia, maybe RRQ Kazu or something. I don't know.
That was a tall ask, AJ.
Dude, they did really well.
Yeah, but they won a show match, and the bar is quite low. It probably would apply here if we win something, but in the regional Indonesia, hell no. We're gonna celebrate this moment with Indonesia, the 4 players who just won it for them. So let's check out the ceremony.
Do we have here? Aha!
Where's the chat? Come on!
They wait for the chat. There you go.
There it is.
There you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations. 75 million richer.
75 million rupiah in the bag.
Look at that. Look at the pop-out. Let's
My
go.
goodness. Instant millionaires, man.
Well, the 2 finalists are the one with the proper studio, you know, full or geared up setup, right? And it paid off. It paid off for them.
And I think it's great that they took it seriously from the very first matchup.
Oh, yeah.
KOLs are obviously going to be very excited with this victory for themselves. The pro players are going to be happy that they managed to finally beat down and beat out teams like Thailand. I mean, you know, something needed to give.
Yeah, and I tell you the craziest part is that after this, I think we don't have any info of when the next tournament is going to happen, which is good, right? Because we are all kept in the dark. It's a good mystery.
Yeah.
And that means
I love this mystery that was pulled out of nowhere. Clash Squad. When I got the call, hey, you want to do Clash Squad? I'm like, who's organizing this? Garena?
I'm like, what?
Okay, let's go.
No, my first impression was like, wait, the major started already? We just had an FFSI. What is this?
I know, right? It's just been back-to-back crazy stuff for Free Fire, and you know, it's all being done in the right way. I think, you know, we've been keeping it fresh with many changes in the recent times and many more coming up as the game grows older and older.
Yeah, so with that, you know, we're heading into the second half of the competitive calendar. We're going to have probably majors and, of course, culminating to...
This is why it heats up.
Yeah, culminating to the World Series again, and I hope the format is the same with FFSI because I cannot wait to crown a new champion with a format like that. But, you know, for now, it's been a great show match. 3 weeks of insane fun mode. It's been a pleasure with you as always. Thank you, Garena, and everyone behind the scenes. We're gonna close this out. I'm Husky, he's the Mustachio AJ, and one final thing, have a good night. Happy birthday, Free Fire, 8th anniversary. So many things coming out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.